Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hold on. We're having an issue with the dishwasher. Hello, good morning. Hello, everyone. Sorry. Welcome to the end of the stream week. Welcome to Friday. Welcome to Good Friday. So for those that don't know, Australia, we have a 4-day long weekend. So it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Today is the day that nothing is open, and it's a day that, you know, it's one of the biggest, I would say, holidays in Australia. Nothing's open, bottle shops, grocery stores, nothing. And New Zealand, same, lucky. So we're just gonna have some fun, and the best thing is Exceed's here. He's gonna be around today's stream and Monday's stream. So he's gonna be popping on to do some taste testing. Today we are doing all things buttermilk. So I know that there's a lot of people that know of buttermilk. If you don't know what buttermilk is, we're gonna explain it today. And we're gonna discuss substitutions, quality differences. So, you know, your grocery store generic brand versus your premium both cultured, but which is one better than the other? Does one have a better flavor? Is it worth the extra cost? Or can you just use ingredients in your fridge and pantry, I suppose, wherever you put your lemons, to substitute to do the same thing, but does it lack flavor? Does it matter? You know, this is what I've been doing for years, and now I thought, you know, we better get around to it, do a rank off. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be making 3 recipes. First one is pancakes, buttermilk fried chicken, and then finally we're going to be doing buttermilk ranch. We're going to be making a ranch dressing and figure out if we can taste the difference, you know, if the ranch dressing, because I've been wanting to make a ranch dressing for a long time because it's not available in Australia, and show you how to make it from scratch. And we might not use for the buttermilk substitution. It's instead of milk, we're going to use yogurt, a little bit different because we need that thick element. But before we go into the stream, let's go back to last time on. Show you what we did on yesterday's stream. We had a little bit of a reshuffle with this week's streams because just some stuff going on, having to leave the house and no, with Exceed's work schedule and things. So we streamed yesterday and we streamed today. Yesterday was very fun. We did our easy peasy croissants. Super simple version that we made the recipe on Monday. We baked them yesterday. The best croissants I've ever made. The easiest as well. I think I'm going to refine on creating my own recipe, refine it and then release it because it was super good. We also did my roasted potatoes. We were going to make smashed potatoes, but we made them roasted potatoes with whipped feta. And that recipe's coming out on Monday. It's really good. Exceed and I, we had some discussions about when I made it first time and then made it yesterday, the differences. So I'll make it probably tomorrow or over the weekend and release it next week and photograph it as well. So it's going to be good. And we also did some little puff pastries. They go back to Monday's stream. That's where we made them. The puff pastry from scratch, rough puff, and made the really nice apple turnovers with like whipped cream. They were really good. And there was one more thing. We also did some wraps, some like tendery kind of chicken wraps. I did get feedback. Exceed did not like the slivered almonds. He said that he didn't like the texture. It was like he was eating cartilage, like chewing on cartilage. He said that's no go. So I think I should do slivered almonds instead of flaked almonds next time. He was like, what was in there? Because I nearly stopped eating it because I just couldn't get with the texture. So that's good. One of those things you need to realize is that like the flavor of something is one thing, but a textural element, what does it taste like when you're eating it? Is it off-putting? Because that can completely ruin a dish. 350 bits, 2 subs, resubs, gifted subs, 41 new people and former followers. We got a nice raid from Semru. I don't know how to exactly to pronounce the name. I need to figure it out. Matala resub for 36 months. Kerry for 38 months. We got another raid from Katie as well. This was a lovely stream. Today's going to be even better, right, chat? Right, guys? Did you toast the almonds? No, I didn't. I just chucked them in there. All right, so buttermilk. Hey Google, what is buttermilk?
According to Wikipedia, buttermilk is a fermented dairy drink. Traditionally, it was the liquid left behind after churning butter out of cultured cream. As most modern butter in Western countries is not made with cultured cream but uncultured sweet cream, most modern buttermilk in Western countries is cultured separately.
Yeah. So culturing is you've got your enzyme, sorry, you like your cultures bacteria, and it gives like a tangy flavor. So like fermented flavors, you know, that have that tangy flavor is sourdough. You're most familiar with yeast, but it's a little bit different. The bacteria gives like a cultured flavor. That does make sense. Like a nice tanginess. And that's what buttermilk is synonymous for, that tangy, sour flavor, kind of like a sour cream. And that tangy acidity is what reacts with baking soda to give you a really nice, light, fluffy crumb when you're making pancakes specifically. So a lot of people replicate that with using regular milk and then using lemon juice to give you that tanginess. It doesn't have the cultured like flavor, but for me, it's been a good enough replication or like substitution for all these years because I forgot to get the cost out. Hold on, I'll try and find the cost. But I think this is like $4.50. This is maybe like $2.80 or something. And milk is what I've always got, so it's like basically like free. But the substitution is you have the lemon juice. So I use 1 cup of milk with 1 to 1.5 teaspoons of lemon juice. So that will make my buttermilk substitution. That's what we're going to do today. And then this, we're going to taste them to see like if the difference between, you know, straight. I've never tasted buttermilk straight before, I don't think. But what's the difference between this cheaper brand buttermilk and then the more expensive premium cultured Brown's Dairy, so it's a local dairy. And see what the flavor is like, and then if that comes through in the pancakes, the fried chicken, and also the ranch. I'm betting, I'm gonna make some suggestions. Maybe you guys will have some, you know, kind of predictions. I'm thinking that the flavor doesn't come through in the fried chicken, especially with the spices. I don't know if it's gonna be there or be present. Pancakes, not as much, but the ranch dressing is where I think it's gonna come out. Like the sourness, the tangy flavor is definitely gonna be more pronounced with the ranch dressing. That's my predictions. I'm not going to think, and I'm ready, this is why I'm doing this, I'm ready to be proved wrong because I've done things my whole life of cooking, my whole, you know, not career, but like my whole cooking time, I've always used this because I've been like anti paying the extra and I've always stuck with what I know. However, the more that I'm cooking, especially the more that I'm teaching and kind of being more of an example, I think I need to get out of my comfort zone and be like, okay, what are you doing and why are you doing it? Is that the right way, or are you just being stubborn, sticking to your old ways? And so this is an opportunity for not only for me to, you know, test, am I doing the right thing, or like, should I change and buy this when I need it? Does it make a difference? But also for you guys as well to make up your own mind. You know, you don't have to follow me. Maybe you love buying buttermilk. Maybe you're either here nor there. And it's an opportunity to see, is there a difference? Are you going to get a better flavor? Are you going to get a better like texture, sponginess in your pancakes or whatever? And it's going to be fun. All right, we're going to do a deep dive into Discord. Give me 1 second. The dishwasher. Oh, no, we've got a different error. Heck yeah, man. I think that's a blockage. Give up. Given up. All right. So we're going to push that away. I've got 3 recipes written out. And our beautiful mods that are just beyond lovely are so organised, way more organised than I give them credit for. I always give them a hard time, but they just... Kate has organised I'm pretty sure Kate has organised a document to get all the results and things from today and the reviews, especially from Exceed. And they're just fantastic. So Wolf is here, Roselli's here, Kate, Matala, Cad, and Taryn are our 6 mods. They're very, very great. And if you have any questions about what we're doing, let me know. Give me a holler. Sorry I haven't said hello to everybody. Ash, how you doing? Fancy buttermilk, yes. Raw buttermilk tastes terrible. Yeah, I was thinking that. That's why I probably haven't had it. Flossie, good morning. I hope you're having a great day. Are you doing really well today? What do you got planned for Easter? Wolf, good morning. Are you doing anything special for Easter? Guys, tell me. Liz.
Hot cross buns?
Sorry?
Does everyone have hot cross buns?
Does everyone have hot cross buns? Exceed said. I just started now welcoming Robster Crawl. Welcome back. Stace, good morning. If you're here, give me a holler. If you're looking, whatever time space you're in, if you're watching the VOD, I hope it's a good one. Okay, let's have a look. Ooh, this kind of looks like a quiche with like ground meat. I do not have the buns. You have to make the buns. Chrissa, hello. I'll be making them this weekend. Yes. I'm considering trying to make some. I am here all weekend. Message me in Discord and I will help you out. I'm going to here to give you some assistance, poke you in the right direction, and you guys will nail it. Beware welcoming waves from behind the dinner table. At least you're not under the dinner table. All right. Okay, so this is bakery. It is done. I took black-eyed peed cornbread casserole out of the oven. Gluten-free. Interesting. Black-eyed peas I've heard of. No, I think I may have eaten them in... They're a southern thing, right? I think I ate black-eyed peas when we were in Savannah, Georgia at the dinner house thing. That was the best experience ever. If you're ever in Savannah, Georgia, you have to go to Mrs. Wilkes' dinner room, I think it's called. It was phenomenal. Being able to sit, you line up for hours and then you get put on a table with strangers, like a massive table, and you eat family style, southern food like fried chicken, slaw, beans. You have like, what's it called? Like refillable iced tea, and then you have dessert. Oh my God, it was so good. All for like, I think it was like $30 or something. It was amazing. Anyway, I digress. Grumpy Gamer making the hot cross buns from the website. Killing it. Look how pretty. This is the progression, adding the raisins or the sultanas. Mrs. Wilk dining room is very good. You've been? Oh God, it's so good. Great experience. What was the last Easter egg that you ate? I ate a mini egg, Cadbury mini egg. They are my new favorite Easter egg. I'm not a massive fan of Easter eggs, but these, they're kind of like, they've got that coating, like speckled eggs, but like a M&M, but thicker. And they're like, when you bite into them, they're crunchy on the outside and then the Cadbury chocolate inside. They're really good. I think I've got the packet still in the back, I'll show you. Margot, there's a lot of hype around these chips at the moment, and for once they live up to it. I didn't know of this hype. Red Rock trio of cheeses, cheddar, parmesan, and brie. Hey Google, add Red Rock deli chips to my shopping list.
Got it. I added those 2 things to the list called My Shopping List.
I hate when she doesn't tell me what she puts on my list. Hey Google, add Red Rock deli trio of cheeses onto my shopping list.
Okay, I added those 2 things.
Cool. What is this? Is it good? Hubby is making Easter Scotch eggs. I haven't heard about people making Scotch eggs. I like them. I like them a lot. What I meant to say is I haven't heard of people making them in a while. Brownie instead of meat, and Cadbury cream eggs instead of real eggs. No way! No way. Okay, I was confused at the start. I thought he was making Scotch eggs and then you were eating brownies instead of meat this Easter. Whatever. That is cool. Easter Scotch eggs. So you get a Cadbury cream egg and you wrap it with brownie. Delirium, that's amazing. Is he making Molly brownies? He doesn't have to. I'm teasing. These are Grumpy's progression. She made some choc chip ones, I see. I said you're just going to squish them like a little bit closer. Look at that. Look at that. They look amazing. And then these are the final product. How amazing. She posted a video. Okay, this is, I don't know if the sound will come through. I don't think it will. But look, this sound. He said they're effing good. That was her review from her husband. Gorgeous. Weren't they gorgeous? Amazing. Very, very proud of her. Look at this. What else we got? Kaz. Oh my gosh, only a few posts. No, only post one this morning. Okay, Kaz, thank you for your posting, for your photos. Pizza of the month from the local place. Korean beef, gochujang, mozzarella, beef, broccoli, sesame seeds, green onion, and spicy mayo. That looks delicious. That would be really good. This is why Exceed was saying out loud this morning, talking about Korean barbecue pizza. And it must have been you who thought, this is awesome. It was exquisite. I love that. Thank you everyone for sharing. All right, let me go and turn the dishwasher off. It's saying A20 error. I don't know what's going on with it. Okay, so I made hot cross bun dough this morning because Exceed wanted hot cross bun dough.
Oh, you didn't want any?
He's saying you don't want any. It's not that I don't want any. I'll have some. But I don't know. No, it's okay. I felt like I over needed it, but no, it's turned out good. Very nice. Looks good. So we'll just let that kind of do its thing for a while, and then I'll add the mix-ins in a minute. Okay, so I got 3 recipes here. Buttermilk pancakes, buttermilk fried chicken, buttermilk ranch. Okay, so we're gonna start with pancakes. Very simple. 190 grams of plain flour, all purpose. 3.5 teaspoons of baking powder. 1 teaspoon of salt, a tablespoon of sugar, 300 mils of buttermilk, an egg. The problem is I probably didn't buy enough of this because this pancake recipe I'm gonna have to half because we're not gonna have enough for all 3 recipes. I just realized.
Nice.
Nice. Shh. What do you mean?
Yeah, literally it's one job.
He just said, thumb walks past me and goes thumbs up because literally you have one job. I thought that's 600 mils, that's 500 mils. Oh, that'll be fine because I need a cup, which is 250 mils for the chicken, 1/4 cup for the buttermilk, for the ranch, and so we'd use the leftovers for the Okay. 150 mils. So let's work this out. 150 plus 250 is 400. Yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah, so we'll have this recipe, and then I planned this the whole time. Half the buttermilk recipe is 150 mils. Is that right? Yeah, 150 mils. And then 250 mils for the fried chicken. You don't really need that much. And then the rest for the ranch, which is a quarter of a cup. So it's fantastic. Okay. The only thing is we've got to halve an egg, but that's all good. All right. So, how many of you guys always buy buttermilk? Like it's a prerequisite in your house? How many of you never bought it? Like, give me your experiences with the buttermilk. Okay. So the issue that I have here is I got this recipe from ChatGPT because I didn't want to use my recipe because I don't use buttermilk, like proper buttermilk. But ChatGPT has pumped out a recipe that includes baking powder with buttermilk. Does anyone see the issue? Only buy if a recipe calls for it, then what is left over is forgotten until it's time for the bin. That's my experience too. I never actually used it as far as I can recall. Yep. I rarely use buttermilk, but I also rarely have lemons in the house, so if I need it, I'll buy a small bottle, okay? How much, what is a small bottle? How does it come in the US? I used it once for fried chicken. It felt like I did not need it. Okay, that's great. Have bought some when making fried chicken, but only recently at my son's request when he was making it. Okay, cool. Okay. I'm gonna try. I might Google a recipe. I just really think that it should use baking soda. Because the baking powder, it will make it fluffy, but I don't know. Cafe Delight's, yeah, so they use 2 teaspoons of baking powder and 2 teaspoons of baking powder and 1 teaspoon of baking soda. Tasty. Baking powder, baking soda. Okay. Martha Stewart buttermilk pancakes. It seems like everyone's just it's the same ingredients. 2 cups of plain flour. Yeah, 2 teaspoons of 2 teaspoons of baking powder, 1 teaspoon of baking powder soda. So we'll just go with that. But I'm going to halve it. Okay. Oh, and she uses 2 eggs. All right, so we're following Martha's recipe, and if we forget, it's her fault. Okay, we'll send her to jail. Ooh. I need to get a baking powder. Baking powder and baking soda. Cool. So the issue that I have is that it's not in metric. So especially with a test like this, is it makes me really hesitant to I can't compare them accurately because they'll be one will have slightly amount more of flour, so I'm going to convert it to metric and just use that as a guide because it makes me. I'm just going to make up my own recipe and then they'll be the same. Okay. 190. So we're going to use 3 cups of flour, which is 3/4 of a cup, is 150 divided by 4 times 3, 112 grams. And then we're going to be using 1 teaspoon baking powder, and 3/4 of a teaspoon of baking soda. Ooh, no, let's do 1/2 teaspoon. There we go. A tablespoon of sugar, 1/2 an egg. So I'll weigh that out. 1.5 tablespoon, 1.5, no, gotta measure that out, Lauren. 42, so 20 grams of butter. And some sugar. Pinch of salt, sorry. Okay, so we've got our flour element, we've got our leavening element, our sugar, our egg, our butter, which is our fat, salt. So fat, salt, sugar, and now the buttermilk, which is 150 mils, which will do 150 grams. Cool. Here we go. I'm ready. So, I don't have 3 matching bowls, so we'll just have to higgledy-piggledy. It'll be fun. It's only a small amount, isn't it? Okay. So, we go like this. I realised I should get colour-coded tape. I should get 3 different colours of tape so that you guys can see, because I write words on it and you guys can't see the words. So I should buy, I don't know if this comes in other colours, washi tape, in different colours so that you guys know what colour is each. You know what I mean? So, do I have any other? Let me see. Because I'm gonna, here we go, easy peasy. I've got some express post tape, some green tape, and some blue tape. Because then I want to decant the buttermilk so we don't know which is which. All right, so we're going to do a blind test. I'm going to get Exceed to decant them in. I'm going to go, no, because then you guys will know. So, what are we going to do? I need a cup or something. Because we want this to be kind of blind, don't we? So that we can't know what buttermilk it is. And I can't find a big enough glass to hold 500 mils. Yeah, I've got 3 of these. Okay, this will be fun. Exceed. Could you please come here to the side of camera? And I want you, I'm going to pull them out and I just want you to put a sticker on, I'm going to give you all 3 of them.
Okay.
How am I going to do this? So I want you to okay. I'm just going to measure this one out. And then I've got 3 bits of tape. And then I want you to put the labels on the actual, like put a piece of tape on there like that. That one's going to be blue. This one's going to be whatever, and then you're gonna have to put them in a container. Hey, Kate. This is not a good idea. Whose idea was this? I didn't even think. We gotta. What up? We're just figuring out how we're gonna make this into a blind test. Okay, so you got 2 stickers from each colour. And we won't leave them like this. Exceed's going to then put the one on the jug and then a corresponding vessel, okay? Do you understand the assignment?
Not at all.
Okay. Give me one
I'm
moment.
not sure you do either.
I'm not sure you do either. Shh. Okay. Okay. So. This one I need to measure out because I need to make it up. So, and I'll just put it in there and I'll just give it to him. So it's 500 mils, so 2 cups, and I'm going to use 3 teaspoons of lemon juice. Sorry, I should have called you a little bit later. I didn't know the plan. Close your eyes. I was going to ask if anyone's going away for Easter, but you're all here. So is anyone going away on another day?
It could be watching from a campground.
Could be watching from a campground. Oh, shit. Mentally, yes. Physically, we're going away in your mind. You can come to Australia. Okay. Oh. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I think that's enough. Yeah, we can always add more. Okay. Exceed. Here's your assignment. Okay. So you have 3 liquids here. Chat can't see. Word of the song. Okay. Did I put the milk jug back? No. All right, so you've got 3 liquids here, right?
Okay.
That one is that, so you just don't mesh that up. But what you want to do is pour them into a jug,
Okay.
and then you have to give them a corresponding sticker to make sure we keep track of them. Okay? So
So you can't see these afterwards then?
no. Yes, you got to put them like a fridge. Put them in the fridge.
But keep these out.
Yeah, keep them out.
Okay.
So you want to go like that.
I get it.
One of them. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I'll be in the pantry. What do we think, guys?
Could have changed the camera.
Could have changed the camera. What do you mean?
So they're not looking at nothing?
Oh. Hey everyone. I can't see Exceed from where I stand here, but you can see me. What do you?
No, I'm not comfortable with that.
What do you mean? Oh, he's not comfortable with that. Okay. I don't know. I can't. I'm standing here in the pantry then. Okay. Hello, welcome to the pantry. Oh, wait. Nope. You don't have to shake it. Oh yeah, shake it before you pour it out. That'd be great.
Which one?
The two that are in the bottles. He's taking it very seriously. So we're we're going with 3 types of buttermilk. So we've got a homemade buttermilk. We've got the.
Pour the whole thing?
Yep, pour the whole thing in there. We've got the generic Woolworths brand, and then we've got premiums Brown's milk. Yes. We might also do a plain milk for the pancake. I might do 3. Yeah, I might do 3, like a plain milk version, so we can see the difference of like what buttermilk makes. Yeah. So we'll do just for the pancake, okay? We'll do plain milk, buttermilk substitute, buttermilk generic, buttermilk premium. One day we'll make baklava, one day, maybe next week. Next Wednesday, maybe. It's been a wicked week of like, a few weeks of desserts and stuff. We're gonna chill. Buttermilk pancakes are the best. Are they though? Like, is it, that's the reason we're doing this stream, is that like, is it just a buzzword that people think, like, you really love it, Wolf? And that's what I'm excited to like learn, because I don't think I've ever had buttermilk pancakes and know if they're any better. Okay, so making pancakes with it. I will note that down.
Okay, all done.
He said all down. All right.
You'll never know.
I will never know. Holy heck. So, where are the labels though? You didn't put the...
They're where they need to be.
No, they need to see them.
They're where they need to... You didn't tell me that. They're where they need to be.
Chat doesn't know then.
What do you mean?
Like, the colour coded for chat to see. Because I would have written it on the like with pen.
That's what you asked me to do.
Yeah, but I didn't know you put it underneath. Okay, I've made buttermilk. One of these is homemade buttermilk. One is store-bought. Like one is premium store-bought and one is normal store-bought. Wow, these are really thick. I can tell already. I already know that one is the. I'm assuming that is the one that is my homemade for me. Will Exceed be guessing which when we tasting? Yes, he'll be on stream. Okay, so green, blue, and yellow. Okay, so thank you, Exceed. Thank you very much. So we've got Sam. You'll just know them by colours. Okay, green, blue. You guys can all see that. So they're color coded for your use. All right, so this is very thin and watery.
So it's all over as soon as you open the fridge.
Oh.
Validate the test.
Well, they're empty, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot that they're empty. You can take them into your office. I only put them in the fridge because, yeah, I thought they, yeah. All right, so this one is obviously very watery, and I'm assuming that that's homemade. And then we've got whoa. So this one's really thick, like much thicker. I think I would say in viscosity, that's like thickness, right? Thinnest, medium, and then this one's the thickest. They're really like, it looks kind of like yogurt. This one's got some chunks in it. Should I know what they are so I can write down the review? Maybe you just do what's best for you, because this is green. Maybe you don't know either. Green, blue, yellow, and then plain milk will be in there as well. Okay, so let's have a taste. We'll start with this side. Oh yeah, I was going to show you the texture. So like, I don't know if this is more premium because it's thicker. You can also kind of see some like curds, like really thin, kind of like yogurt. Can you see on the spoon? And then there was, before I did this, and there was some lumps on there, like bigger lumps. Can you see the back of the spoon? Okay, this is blue. Thinner texture, you can see. No, or very small, much smaller, like curds or like little lumps in there, but thinner. And then this one is thinner, even thinner, you know. And but look, you can see the curds in there, little curdles. More curds like towards the bottom. If I do that, there's curds towards the bottom. Look at that. Okay, off to the school to feed the school chickens. You have to go into the school to feed the chickens? That's pretty cool. All right, so let's have a taste of these. So my prediction is this color, yellow, is milk with lemon juice. Yeah, I think we can even add more lemon juice than that. This one, I'm not sure. This is the thick one. This is green. Thicky boy. So that is creamy. It doesn't leave a lot of texture in your mouth, like consistency in your mouth. It's very thin, but it's very light lemon, like tang. Not too much tang in here. So that's why I might add more. Oh, that's very tangy. That's like a really thin, that's like a really thinned out Greek yogurt. But then it's like, it's not as sour, like as acidic. It's still like a little bit creamy, but like in a weird tangy at the end. Like kind of like it doesn't have any sweetness. Like Greek yogurt kind of has a little bit sweeter. Oh, interesting. Okay. And then this one, this is the middle level of thickness. Oh, wow. The flavors between them, very different. Like this is much more vibrant, you could say. Thinner consistency, much more acidic than the middle one. I don't need to just turn off this. I was hoping the dishwasher would just stop. There we go. I thought I turned it off, but it didn't. Okay, so this one, if you told me like one was more premium, I don't know. Oh. That is more tangy. This is creamier and not as acidic, but it's thicker. So I don't know if the thickness is more premium or that one's more premium because it's more tangy. More like cultured maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I kind of feel green is thicker. Yes, the green is thicker. Yep. So I'll do them in level of thickness. Thin to thick. Okay? So green is thicker, creamier, not as tangy. Yeah, not as tangy. Blue, very tangy, middle level of thickness. Oh. And then this one here, oh, it's getting thicker, I think, with time. I think it needs more lemon juice. It's definitely, I know for a fact that that is the substitute. Like, I'm not gonna play around, that is definitely. So that's got 3 teaspoons in 2 cups of milk. It's 3 teaspoons, so I'm gonna add 2 more. So 5 teaspoons of lemon juice. Okay, Kate? For everyone, Kate's writing it down. But this is, it's still not any level of tangy. It needs more. Like, to even put it on the same level. That's 6 teaspoons. Six teaspoons of lemon juice to 2 cups of milk. We'll see. It's kind of tangy, but like not in a, it's so tangy. Yeah, they're like these two, much more acidic than that. But maybe it's just I can't taste it, like because it's lemon juice compared to that, I don't know. So we're just gonna see what happens. And then I'm gonna do 2 cups of plain milk with nothing else in it. And it's gonna just be kept in the jug. Hey, Tamara. Okay, so pancakes, okay? Pancakes. I'm gonna have to color code all of those bowls as well, I think. Hey, pink. I don't have a pink label. I've got a texter. I don't know if that will, let's look, it's red or pink. Is that good? Pink. So 3 colors. All right. Pink. Oh, the song, yeah, it is pink as well, singing, yeah. True. All right. So this bowl is blue. And we've got green and yellow. So throughout the stream, let me know if you haven't, if you like buttermilk pancakes, buttermilk recipes, if you've used buttermilk. It's green, yellow. Oh, no, wrong one. It's here. Australia Post Express. Okay, so we need 112 grams. 112? Yeah, 112 grams. 3/4 of a cup, 112 grams of flour. Just gonna zhuzh them. Okay. We'll go through in like a conveyor belt. Or ounces. So consistent recipe through all of them. 112. Oh. I wanted to get it like exactly 112. Here we go. Oh God, 111. There we go. So we're going to be comparing the colour, the appearance, the texture, the taste. Exceed will be on here. Testing all 3 recipes. All 3 versions, yeah. All right. There we go. All right, 112 grams in all. And then we want 1 teaspoon of baking powder. Here. And I'm going to weigh it out, make sure it's all the same. So I'll weigh out. What are we making today? Exclamation mark. Title? We're doing a all things butter. So we're a buttermilk. So we've got 3 different versions of buttermilk and regular milk. We're going to be making pancakes, fried chicken later, and then also some ranch dressing. I put a rating out of 10 column for the tasting title. Cool, thank you, Kate. All right. So 1 teaspoon of baking powder, okay? 3 grams. 3 grams, 2.1. There we go, 3. Come on, man. It's 2.9. Okay, 3. Uh-oh. Okay, 3. 2.9. These scales, I'd regret buying. I tried to get a refund today and I bought them in September. They're so inaccurate and they keep turning off. I put new batteries in there. It keeps going from 2.8 grams to then 3. 2.9. Is it like the air conditioner? It's so weird. And yeah, I paid $30 for them, I think. $30, $40 from Amazon. I think I'm gonna get a new set. If anyone has any recommendations for good quality scales, 2.9. Oh my God. It goes up to 3.3 and then down to 2.9. Not saying a 3. Let's go with that. Okay. And I want half a teaspoon of baking soda. I'm being a grumpy pants today, aren't I? All right, so half a teaspoon of baking soda. What? 3 grams? You telling me that baking soda is double, that makes sense. Baking soda is double the weight of baking powder. What? Ryan.
Delicious.
Hello. How exciting! 26 months, last resub before our wedding. Incredible. That has gone so quick since you got engaged. It feels like, oh, are you so excited? When is the actual wedding? Thank you very much. Look, you're the first person up there. There we go. 3 grams. 15th of April, we're both, oh my God, how cool. I'd love to know some details, but you don't have to tell me. Or after the wedding. That was so exciting. I love weddings. Okay, a tablespoon of sugar. So I'm making sure, zeroing it, making sure, you know, everything's the same. $15.8, so we'll just do it up to 16. Even though we eloped ourselves, I do love weddings. Just didn't want one for myself. I kind of, you know, there's sometimes where I feel like I want to do something. But it's just the effort of planning it. I always have a lot of like admiration for people that organise. It just seems so stressful. There we go. Okay, last one. And then all we need is half an egg, our buttermilk, and then butter in at the end. Thank you for your support for the channel. Hope you guys have such a great Easter. It'll be fun. Okay. Would you rather have Philly? Oh no, I didn't. Would you rather have Philly cheesesteak or deep dish pizza? Philly cheesesteak. You eloped? I didn't know that. Yeah. Exceed and I, we got engaged in Nepal on the top of the Thirungala Pass in the Annapurna circuit. And then we got married we eloped in LA at the end of our whirlwind 2019 trip to the US. So, giving these all a nice little mix. Green, are they all lined up? Try and make sure there's no lumps, like big lumps. Everything's nice and combined. Yeah. We don't like to do things normally. How long were you engaged? We got engaged end of 16, 17, 18, 2.5 years. We got engaged in like November, and then 3 months later we moved to Melbourne. So 4 months we moved to Melbourne. So we were too busy traveling and streaming, and then we moved home. Yeah, so 2016, we lived there in Melbourne for 2 years. We moved home in 2018, and then the year later we got engaged. Yeah, married. Normal is overrated. Amen. Okay, pink, yellow, blue, green. That's all lined up? Yep. Okay, so we need eggs. We're going to, I think I already got the eggs. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get these eggs, I'm going to blend them up with an immersion blender or whisk, and then divide them by 4. Okay? I'll blame the potato. Yeah. How many of you guys, do you have a proper wedding, or do you guys elope? Anyone eloped? I know we were talking about this a few weeks ago, about people kind of wishing they had a smaller wedding or eloped, or people who love their wedding. Like I said, I love weddings. I love, and I love. The two best things in life are weddings, like seeing the love at weddings, and also the arrivals gate at the airport. If you've ever, it's one of my favourite, I think it's underrated, favourite places. I used to pick up my parents when they used to travel quite often at the arrivals gate. And if you just sit there, you arrive like half an hour early. I used to arrive early and just sit there, and it is the most wonderful experience to watch people coming home from long distance travel or being away for, a few weeks. You have people holding signs. It's just wonderful. Okay. Our guest count is over 200. My fiance wanted to have a giant party. I love that. That's excellent. Something you will remember. J Fry. Oh my God.
How do you milk a butter?
You're just like my mum. She loves people watching at the airport. J Fry, thank you for 56 months. That's amazing. Okay. I don't want to whip too much air in here. Do you know anyone who had eloped? I'm not engaged or married. I have personal experience either. Been in a few bridal parties. I have been in one bridal party, my brother and sister-in-law's wedding. But yeah, weddings are cool. I got married in Indonesia twice. First in a traditional ceremony and then again in Bali to make it legal per se. Wow. So you got married to an Indonesian? That's awesome. I love that. How, like, with I'm hoping, I haven't talked to my dad because my dad and my stepmom are getting married here, and I would like to figure out what they want to do, like if they're going to have a wedding over in Thailand as well, and what kind of elements we can kind of bring into it, like for her Thai heritage. Okay, so this is 95 grams, okay? 95 divided by 4. Couldn't be easy, could it? 23.75. So let's go with 23. Which is like a tablespoon and a bit. Okay, I got married during COVID in 2020 and only had 25 people. Hila, how do you feel about that? Is that something that you would do again? You enjoyed it? I understand considering the circumstances. But hopefully you made, it was a great wedding nevertheless. Do you think you'd want to do something again like now, or maybe 5 years, do a better, bigger party or something, or are you content? Because I can imagine that was shitty decision when it's taken away from you. But sometimes people love it, that they, it's a nice excuse. I don't know how about you, or how you felt. Okay. So what did I say? I want to take 20 grams, and we also want 150 mils of the liquid. So I got to figure out how we're going to do that. I had a small wedding, only 20 people invited to a location in the Sunshine Coast, hinterland. I loved it, well organised, and being able to share a moment with family without having regrets. Yes, I love that. They should rent an RV and travel all the Thailand first to make sure they tolerate each other. They've been together for 6-7 years now. I think they're good. They live together in a country town, so I think they're well and truly, okay. Small country town. I'm just trying to figure out how we do. I don't want to do grams because I feel like grams are probably unfair because some are going to be, the viscosity is thicker than others, so they'll be heavier than others. Does that make sense? So I think we should do meals. But I don't want to measure the meals because that's going to be really shitty.
Delicious.
Stremmy, welcome in. How was your stream? What are you up to today? We're playing D&D. Welcome in. Thank you for bringing your community over. Okay, so 150 mils of each. I don't want the. Wait, this one. I do feel at home. She was right. Hey, thank you. Welcome in. Never mind, you were talking about the other liquid. Maybe round down the eggs to a divisible number. Yeah, that's my plan is. I'm just going to do, 25 mils? I think 24 mil, yeah. You were playing The Sims. For some reason, I thought you played D&D. I don't know why. Thank you for bringing your community over. What are you doing in The Sims at the moment? What kind of activity? Okay. I'm so nervous. Because the moment that I add them... No. Because the moment that I add them, they'll start to react. And that's an improper study. Building and vibe, nice, lovely. Are you doing anything special for Easter? Okay. So 150 mils. Okay. I think that's 150. Okay. And now we need 20. We're going to do 25 mils of eggs, okay? Which one do I put it in? This one. 20. So that's 1 tablespoon. And 1 teaspoon. Yes. Fabulous. Okay. What I'm going to do is go through and do these all now. So 1 tablespoon, 1 teaspoon of egg. There we go. There's a little bit left. Fabulous. Okay. So that one's there. So we're trying to be kind of as accurate as possible within our means, you know. I probably should wash that out, shouldn't I? So if you're just joining us, we're testing all things buttermilk. So different variations and different kind of flavors and brands of buttermilk. Okay, so that one goes to there. Now we're doing blue. Let's just confirm blue, yep. I loved it. Wasn't going to invite entire family anyway. COVID restrictions at the time was the perfect excuse. I love that. Awesome. Only regret was that could not go on our honeymoon in Canada because borders were closed. Have you been on a honeymoon? Are you planning on going on a honeymoon? All right, definitely thinner consistency. That goes in there. Okay, so we're making pancakes first. And then fried chicken, buttermilk fried chicken. And finally, we're going to make a ranch dressing. We might do the ranch dressing first because then we can dip the buttermilk chicken into the ranch dressing. Exceed will be in stream in the kitchen. and he'll be the master taste tester. Okay. This is the milk substitute, buttermilk. You can definitely tell it started like curdles have gone to the surface. Basically, this one of them is a premium, one is a store-bought generic buttermilk. This is milk and lemon juice, and this is plain milk. A bit much. Exceed, have you ever had buttermilk pancakes? This one's plain milk. All right. Okay, I think we're ready to combine and fry. I'm sure you've made them before. I don't know if I have. Okay. Oh, no petals. Oh, hold on. There we go. Fabulous. Okay. So we'll start from this side and we'll work our way through. Now I just got to confirm I've got everything. We added the sugar, didn't we? Tablespoon of sugar, half an egg. We're going to add butter. I'm going to melt some butter in a minute. Okay. Sorry if everyone hates that noise. Oh, it's very thicker than I was expecting for pancake batter. Interesting. Okay. All right. I don't want to overmix, so I just want to bring it together. Make sure there's no lumps. It's already, you can see that there's bubbles. That's from the baking soda reacting with the, assume, the tangy, you know, like acidity from the buttermilk. Okay. These like definitely going down in viscosity. Like this is a wetter mixture. Thinner, yeah. You see like that compared to this. This. Oh no, I don't want that. This. Okay. The pan on. This one's just plain milk. So yeah, really thin, thicker as we go up. I assume because the way that it's cultured, it's thicker. Maybe fat content as well. I use high-low milk, which is kind of like, I think 2%, you guys say. So that could play like a role. Okay. I'm just going to grab some butter. Amateur spitting. Okay, butter. And we're going to add some fat in, the last thing. Just stir through some melted butter. All right, Exceed. We're nearly ready for you. So I'm going to add a tablespoon of milk to, butter to each one. Okay. Do that switcheroo. Okay. So, butter. Oh, I love it when she measures exactly the right amount of butter. Look at that. Okay, we're gonna fry them in a little bit of oil. All right, so what we'll probably do is do a dollop of each. So, we'll fry one of. This is the hard thing because it's reacting, right, as we... We'll create corners. All right, there's back right corner. Back left corner for me is Kate. This one here, for everyone, this is green, okay? Blue. I think this one's blue. Blue. Yellow. Can you already see the texture? Like the consistency is so different. That one's yellow. And then this one here is pink. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. But the first pancake rule, Molly. True that. I'll turn down the heat and we'll see. Actually, yeah, definitely right, first pancake rule. I'll grab some syrup. I think we'll just have them with some whipped cream and syrup. I whipped some cream yesterday. We ate.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
If you can hear me, please write the word crayons in chat. We got any crayons, Molly?
We've got heaps of crayons.
Excellent.
All right, you ready? Oh, look at that.
It's really cold in here.
It is. But you like that?
There
wow.
must be some Tauros in the atmosphere.
I said, owie, owie, owie. Ice, ice, ice.
Hello, everybody. It's been a long time. How are you?
What a weird word choice. Oh, so he always does something different, like pineapple or... So that, like, it's a word that doesn't be used so that if you guys can hear him, it'll just pop up.
Hello. For those that haven't seen me around for a while, my name's Exceed, and I help Molly run the channel. Also, we're married. When was the last time I was on? Australia Day.
Was it Australia Day? Yeah, okay.
Was that what we were doing?
Christmas, yeah.
Hello, buddy.
Chester's missed you. I had a dream last night that I lost Chester, yeah.
We've been doing the stream a long time. Long time. Something like 6 years.
6 years in a few weeks, yeah.
Okay. Molly's a bit of a broken record, guys. So every holiday event, so Christmas, Easter, birthday, or St. Paddy's Day recently, like all of these events that come every year, Molly sort of falls back to her classics, the ones that she'll always do for the event. So, and I was thinking today, I am shocked that Molly is not making her cheesecake within an Easter egg.
You said that last year because I didn't do it either last year. I didn't want to be predictable.
You do that a lot.
Yeah. I don't even have Easter eggs this year.
No, that's not true. Molly bought Easter eggs a month ago and said, these are for Easter. You
It's
can't
the Easter cooking.
You can't eat them.
Oh, no. Excuse me, they're still here.
Hey, Sensei.
Oh, I forgot that we have these.
Hey, Tamara. Hey, Easy. Hey, Wolf. Hey, Kate.
I bought these
Hey, Royal.
and I didn't like them. But I have been eating these. Guys, these are my new favourite. Mini eggs. And then we got speckled M&Ms.
I also come here with a question for chat and not Molly.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you can answer, but your answer's not interesting.
I just wanted to say something because we're cooking. These are fluffy and thick, but they're not cooking evenly. And like they're cooked on the outside, but not in the inside. So I don't know what to do. Well, like these ones here, because the thinner texture,
They look really nice.
they have like finished cooking. So I don't like cream eggs, they're way too sweet.
Really? They're better than whatever you got.
Oven, yeah, could do.
They're way too sweet. That's almost like American.
They're very sweet, yeah. But I like the texture of like the crunch.
American confectionery, very sweet. Very, very sweet.
Okay,
They look really nice.
thank you.
Pop a lid on the pan, maybe.
Yeah. But these ones are done, pretty sure.
So how have you all been? What have you been up to? It's been at least a couple of months, I feel. Or a month. I have honestly no
It's
idea
been a while, yeah.
when I was last on.
Okay.
What have you been up to? As Molly would say, who's kissing, who's dating,
hating,
who's hooking up?
Who's hating, who's dating, who's hooking up? All right.
Has Molly been treating you well?
No.
How have the streams been? You can be honest. It's okay. It's a safe place. Should I talk to management about changing some things up?
Are you your management, aren't you?
I'll consult with management.
You're my manager.
There's a board of directors.
Chester and Rummy.
They're very involved in the decision making.
One just wants to be fed, the other one wants cuddles.
So what are we having these with?
Maple syrup and cream.
Maple syrup and cream. You're talking now, I'm fairly sure there's at least going to be one Canadian in chat. So are you talking real maple syrup or are
Yeah.
you talking fake maple
No,
syrup?
it's genuine. From Kirkland's, product of Canada. It's the wonderful syrup of old Kirkland.
Who is this fella on the screen? Hey, Jay Fry. Thank you for your resub. Was that like 56 months?
Yes!
Damn, but
Yeah.
that's got to be up there with one of the longest.
Okay.
With Sensei also in chat today.
Yeah.
Molly has been so good. She always looks after us. I love this place. Oh, you're too kind. Follow-up question. This is for everyone and including Molly. Favorite recipe on the website? You can only pick one.
Oh,
Don't give me this. Oh, well, I really
corn
like this.
dip?
See? No.
corn dip.
You got to give me one.
The corn dip.
Chat, this is to you as well. Your favorite recipe on missmollymakes.com. You have to choose one.
Corn dip.
Your answer.
Corn dip.
You can't choose from the cookbooks. Favorite recipe on missmollymakes.com. And if you haven't made any recipes there, favorite photo. Pick one.
Okay. I think we're just going to go with this. The first pancake of... Maybe we put them on 4 different plates, because you know how I love dishes.
Kate's 9-year-old asked specifically for the corn dip yesterday.
Oh, really?
So only I know what's what.
Yeah.
I keep all the knowledge.
Yep.
Wolf says the American biscuits, they're good ones. They
Yeah?
are. I really much prefer them like fresh, like
Yeah, they have to be like fresh out of the oven.
yeah, they're sort of like donuts in that way, where they're like way worse if they're not fresh, kind of thing.
Way worse.
No, like you really don't want to have them because you know that if you have them fresh, they're way better.
Yeah, I agree.
My gut is saying larb salad, says Jay Fry.
Jay Fry, have you? Oh no, have you? Oh, it's like fuck. I feel like it's an underappreciated recipe, but I know you're saying that you like the photo, but seriously, that recipe is underappreciated. I don't think enough people have made it.
Flossie says chunk cookies and hot cross buns are on my to do very soon list. They're both recent ones.
Okay.
Can't go past the soft burger buns. Also want to try to make the focaccia. The focaccia.
All right, we'll do that. Okay. A lab is godly. Yes.
Unpopular opinion, but I'm not the guy for lab.
Really? Okay, so I'm just going to put them over here. Okay.
And here we go, the first buttermilk comparison with pancakes.
So Exceed
Coming
first.
up next is fried chicken,
Yep.
and then we'll be finishing things off with...
Oh no, we'll probably do the thing next, the sauce, because then that we can go with the buttermilk dressing, the ranch dressing with the buttermilk chicken. Okay, overall, firstly, I just want you to look at the appearance and give me like what's going on in your head.
Well, to be fair, I think... I think they're all within the same margin, that they would all pass for being the same on external appearance. Obviously, we haven't cut them open, right? But all of these are probably like, you know, the heat has been applied a little bit differently. So this is browner than like these.
Yeah.
But like it's all within the same margin where I could imagine this looking the same as this with a bit more heat, right? Like not because of its ingredients or its buttermilk.
Hey, buddy.
If you handed me these four, I'd say they're all the same pancake.
Yep.
Can I flip them over?
Yep. Touch them. And then you can like rip one or something like that, like rip them. And
Yeah, so these, okay, so again, you flip them over, I sort of feel the same on visuals alone, that they've all just been cooked at different heats or temperatures or, you know, surface areas or whatever.
Yep.
Okay, so getting to the touch, these two are significantly fluffier,
Yep.
puffier, fluffier.
Which is the actual buttermilk.
These two are noticeably fluffier, for sure. These two are about the same. These two are fluffier. Is there anything else we need to get to before we look inside them?
No. So if you want to go to prep 2. Ooh, that's nice. Very fluffy. But my query is like, is it fluffier because the texture is thicker? Do you know what I mean? Is it like what I want to do maybe next week is then remake the recipes with yogurt?
Oh,
sorry. Oh, no.
What's happening?
I don't know.
You stood on my toes.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I thought you had shoes on. So that, what is the, that looks fluffier than the other one?
No, I would say these two are the same. Like if you serve me both of them.
Really? Okay.
I don't think there's enough difference in them to be able to say that you know, they're made differently.
And that's what we're thinking is they're both buttermilk, but maybe it's the taste because one is tangier than the other one.
Maybe. I mean, they are slightly different, but not enough that I would say, oh, yeah, that's, you know, totally different or whatever.
Yeah, okay.
Ripping these ones. Moving along.
So this is the buttermilk substitute. Okay, still kind of fluffy. Still look good. Nice. That's just milk.
So that's interesting. There is a noticeable, I don't really know how to describe it. I feel like the last one on the, because we're keeping them all sort of consistent, right? So I feel like this last one is sort of like structurally weakest.
Yeah.
Right, where this one has like a little bit of give and you know you can sort of feel the texture.
Yeah.
This one definitely like less so. Obviously there's something there.
Well,
but
that has no milk. That has no
less so.
acid. That's just milk. where the other ones have like lemon juice addition that they're tangy. This is just milk. God, I'm screwing up. Like these are tanginess, the acidity, but this is just milk. So this is, yeah, interesting. Molly's there.
How do you know it's just milk, Molly?
No, because I made that one last.
How do you know it's milk?
Because I put just milk.
Oh, why did you
Added
ruin our experiment in such a way?
No, it's not ruining the experiment. I just added that as a last test.
Who let her in this laboratory? Righto, what's next?
I want you to dip your finger in and like taste test all of these.
Really?
The difference, yes, please.
Can't I dip something else in?
Oh, a spoon?
I just washed my hands.
Okay, grab a spoon.
Hey, BR Briggs. What's BR short for? Briggs. You used all of our little spoons.
Oh, yeah, so just do that.
Quick, before BR answers, what's BR short for?
Big and rich.
That'd be nice. I'll go with battle rifle.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Battle rifle from Halo 3.
Oh my god, that's a game with the battle rifle in it. Oh god, it's so sour.
Okay.
Is it supposed to be sour?
Yeah. Tangy. The flavour,
If you had me, I'd tell you that's off and go buy another one. Also a bit watery.
Okay, but wait till that's the thickest one.
This one.
Yep.
Oh, this just feels like, you know when you...
Yogurt? Like thin yogurt?
Yeah, you know when like you pour yogurt or you scoop yogurt out onto your wheat bix, and then you get like the dregs of yogurt down the
Like
bottom?
the whey,
That's
like
what this is.
yeah,
That's a whole bowl of yogurt dregs. Yeah.
Yogurt water.
All right, I got 2 more to go or what?
Yep.
I'll use peptide.
The other two won't be as bad.
That's very thin.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like the lumps, and that makes me that.
Just curds. It's fine.
That's not normal. It tastes like slightly off milk.
Yeah. Just milk with lemon juice in it.
And this is just milk.
Milk.
I've had milk before.
Okay. All right. So, any difference between them two?
Oh,
Any inkling of like which is more premium?
oh, more premium.
Yeah.
I got to do this again. I didn't know that question would be on the quiz.
Okay. Hey, buddy.
So that's hard, okay? Initially, I want to say, here's what's going through my head. This is thicker, and so I want to say it's more premium because of that. That plays a big part of it, right?
Yeah.
But we sort of had this discovery when we did the butter examination. This sort of feels a bit more elegant, a little bit, I want to say European, but I don't want to come across rude or, you know, generalizing, you know what I mean? But like the European butter was a bit more, it had a bit more sophistication to it, I would say. So like this is big and bold, and I want to say that's premium, but also this feels like it has more depth and it isn't relying on its boldness or its thickness, I want to say,
Yeah.
to carry it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
If I had to say which one is more expensive than the other, it's hard for the reasons I've mentioned, but I'll say this one.
I think that the more tangy premium, I think the green is the premium one. I have a feeling.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Stop scratching me. Okay, so
You can't say that though because you know what they are. No, okay, well, I know what label, what colour is on what box. I don't know the price of them. I don't know which one is supposed to be more expensive than the other.
Yeah.
I didn't buy them. But I do know which product is which label.
okay, so we'll do a taste test. Texture-wise, so like I was just squeezing these two. They both feel really soft, but in comparison, like this feels soft as well. This is like spongier and they're thicker, but I think it's the softness only dictates because of the thickness. Like, the thicker texture just makes them fatter. It doesn't make them softer, it feels like. Like, what do you think of that compared to that?
I told you they're the same.
Yeah. All right, let's have a taste. It's light. I don't think the tanginess comes through.
Hilla, Hyla.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your sub. Thank you for using Prime. Appreciate.
Interesting.
We'll go here.
I'm going to try this.
So I don't think the tanginess, considering how acidic that one is. No, I think this one's premium. Sorry, I think that one's more premium.
Well, that's up to Kate if you can go back to
Yeah.
because...
No. Sorry, I didn't taste them. I was just thinking.
Like I said, guys, who let her in the
Blue.
laboratory?
Oh, that's nice. That is fluffier.
Molly's not great with the test control.
Yes, I am.
I think that has more flavour than that.
Like this.
Yeah, this one's green. Yeah.
I think blue. Whatever. I thought blue. I mixed them up from before. I think the more sour one. Yeah. So I put them in the order of thickness, remember, and I changed the order. Okay. That feels fluffy. No tanginess coming through. It just has a lighter result, I think. Let me just go back to this one. Oh, well, this one's the same as that one. They're the same. No, I think it's per pancake. They're different per pancake. Like, because that pancake was cooked first.
Well, that's why I described it before as within the same margin.
So, green, blue.
I would say they're very, very similar.
Like if you, very soft.
I would
Fluffy.
say blue has more, Molly seems to be calling it sourness or tanginess.
I can't taste the difference at all.
But whatever you want to call it, I would say blue has more of a flavour.
In the pancake? Or in the actual dough? Like, is that the tanginess coming through in the pancake?
You're calling it tanginess.
Okay. That
I'm saying blue has more flavour. No, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
I'm saying blue has more flavour.
as the pancake has more flavour.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So like if you give me that, very soft, like a pancake. Maybe more richness? Yeah. Just very slightly, but not. No.
Poor dog's losing his damn mind.
I don't think it does. I don't think.
You think they're the same pancake? Hey, Yeezy.
All right. I'll shut my eyes. You give me one. And
Okay.
then whatever one.
Okay.
Out of those two.
Okay.
And then I'll try.
Okay.
You can't give me two of the same one.
Okay. But so I'm handing you one or two things.
One at a time.
Okay.
So you got to tell chat what this is, what colour. Like show them the colour.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready for the next one.
Yep. This one's lighter.
Which one's lighter? Okay.
Can I have another one of that?
The first one or the second one?
The first one.
Okay.
Are you giving me the two on the left? You're not giving me these two, are you?
I'm giving you pancakes.
No, I want one portion of this and one portion of that, please. Where's this one from?
There.
I knew it right. All of a sudden, I was like, why is he giving me
you called this lighter.
a thin pancake? Yeah. So I want, out of those two, I need a blind test of like...
But you called that lighter. That's supposed to be lighter.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. Give me the other one that isn't the second one.
Well, you don't need to be closed eyes. Obviously, what do you mean?
I didn't know.
All right, close your eyes again.
Oh my God. Your chest. Now you're going to give me two samples.
Okay.
So what I'm thinking going through my head is like buttermilk might not be worth it, but I want to try making pancakes with yogurt instead so it's thicker.
Yogurt goes well on pancakes.
Okay. Both very spongy.
Hey Liz, it's been a while. How have you been? Keeping busy?
No, I think they're both the same. I cannot taste the difference.
Next up we have sauce, ranch, and then we're doing fried chicken.
I don't think there's any difference
Okay.
flavour-wise.
Cool.
All right, now this.
Which you've already had.
Yeah, compared to them. I think this is really fluffy as it is.
No. Well, I mean, my opinion about the fluffiness hasn't changed. However, way more bitter. This has been my favourite pancake so far. And there is a noticeable difference between this and this. This feels like the cheap, shitty pancake.
These feel stodgy. Like when they like moist, like they're fluffy, whereas these are soft. But when you bite into them, it goes like moist. I don't know. But that
Noticeable difference.
pluggy. Right.
Yeah, these two are way better than that one.
You're a super taster because I can't taste any difference.
What? %. I wouldn't like be happy with, obviously if you made them I'd be happy and I appreciate that. But if I went to a diner and they served me that, not only would I expect that from a diner, but I would continue to be unhappy with that diner's pancakes.
Yeah, I think these are denser. They're not as fluffy. But like
They're all different. We're doing blind.
The tester is to be.
We're doing blind tests on buttermilk, so they're all a different buttermilk. And then you got milk.
We've got one of these is premium. One is a cheaper version, like a store-bought buttermilk. One is a premium store-bought buttermilk. This is.
Molly doesn't know what's what.
Milk and yeah, I do. I know that they're buttermilk. This is very obvious. This is milk and lemon juice.
No, but.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
No, but it's confusing to people when you say we're doing a blind test. One is a premium buttermilk. And
Yeah, okay.
Because
Yeah.
this could be premium.
Yeah, okay. So one is, we've got milk, one is milk with lemon juice, and then we have two versions of buttermilk. One is a premium buttermilk, one is a regular buttermilk, like a store-bought. So these are fluffy and light, and this is still fluffy but smaller pancake, still very fluffy, but like it's a thinner texture. So I think if these were it's spread more because it was thinner, and I think that has played on the texture as well. Okay, try this.
Hang on, but the plate in front isn't corresponding to what they are, or is it just you don't know what's in the measuring cup?
We don't know what's in the measuring cup. Yeah, we don't know what's in here.
But
they are corresponding, yes.
And these have colours on them, and once we're done, we will reveal what colours correlate with which product.
Shit, you have that just, I don't know which one's which. Okay.
And Kate is doing a fantastic job of recording all of our scientific discoveries.
Okay, so this is just milk.
What did you make for dinner?
And that is milk with lemon juice.
Yeah, so these are
Our plebs.
yeah. Guys.
These definitely, like this one here is lemon, like lacks flavour. Slightly.
Next time you make pancakes, whatever it ends up being, either green or blue, next time you make pancakes, use one of them. Way better. Way better.
I can taste the lemon juice in that. Yeah, I can taste lemon juice in this.
Cool. So what's your favourite? You have any discoveries yet to make, or can I just eat?
I like these two because they're thicker and they taste lighter, but flavour-wise, I can't taste a difference.
For me, the flavour is significantly worse for these two.
Like this
These two are
substitute
very
is
comparable.
very fluffy.
This is the best.
Like this is very fluffy, and I think if we can make it thicker texture, these will be just as good as them. Like this
I describe those N2 as bitter, and to me the flavour was significantly worse. Or birria tacos. Hey, that would be good.
I also think it's per pancake.
Thank you, Debic9. I appreciate that. I used to wear a different hat.
Yeah.
You remember the previous hat?
Kate, I'm gonna say green is my favourite, but only because they're thicker, not flavour-wise.
Cool.
I'm gonna really make that known. Oh well, like this, but this pancake feels a bit. I think it's
Let
per
me be clear.
pancake.
Bye, Krista. Thanks for being here.
It's really hard. Exceed, what are you picking?
I've given my answer.
She doesn't know. She just asked me.
Oh, no, that's a different question.
What would you pick? Oh,
Huh? This is the best one.
blue. He picks blue.
Blue's the best one.
Oh, but I think
Let
the
me-
substitute is good. Like
Let me summarise again. Blue and green, incredibly similar. Almost exactly the same. However, I would say that blue has more flavour. However you want to describe that flavour, there's more of it. Molly uses words like tanginess. I'm saying there's more flavour in blue, but they are very, very similar.
out of 10.
These two are both very similar and both worse than these two.
This is denser. Okay, so can we rate them out of 4?
What? Who rates out of 4?
One,
That's a
2, 3,
ranking.
4.
That's not a.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, out of 10.
So 10 being, these are the pancakes I would love on a Sunday morning. Make these pancakes for me, exceed.
Okay. I don't even know what, like, okay, so 10 being, I'd rather rank.
Yeah,
Like-
let's do ranking then.
no, but Kate's the one that's doing the document. No, you
Okay,
go first.
We're going with the ranking.
You go first.
No.
No, because I can't rank them because I think that they're all the same.
A ranking makes more sense because you're comparing them to each other. Like, I would give this a 10 because it is the best one here.
Yeah.
But I'm not saying it's the best
10 out of 10 pancake,
It's not
yeah.
saying it's the best pancake on earth.
Yeah, like I want to give a point for flavour, a point for texture, a point for...
Oh, I'm not getting in all that.
Okay.
I've got things to do today.
Okay.
So we'll go 1 to 4. 1 being,
I think a score out of 4.
oh my God, make up your mind.
So these are
Tell
all...
me what you want.
Yeah, so all of these are 4s. 4s. 3.5. And a 1.5. 2.
Huh? What is even happening now?
Well, I don't know. Like they are on. These are very simple. These are the same. This is just slightly less.
They're
and
not
this
numbers.
is the worst.
What's the system? What are you doing?
No, because I can't rank them because I want them to be the same.
What?
Okay, out of 10.
So now we're doing out of 10.
No, we don't know.
Why is this so
I
hard?
don't know. I just want them to be the same score, that to be a little bit less, and that to be the worst.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 4?
No, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 3, 1.
Whatever.
How about that?
You tell me whatever. I don't
4, 4,
care.
3, 1.
So what do you want me to do now?
You know, rank them out of 5. 4. Rank them out of 4.
I do 5, you do 4.
It's
So is 4 the best?
4's the best.
4's the best.
Four's-
1's the worst.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Only be 1, 4, but they're the same. Okay. Green, blue. Okay, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green, blue, yellow, pink. What's yours?
Ready again?
Yep.
Purple, brown, 4,
4's the worst. 4's the best.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
4's are the best. That's the best pancake.
Okay.
Nova, who just snuck on in there, welcome in. We're doing a blind test on all things buttermilk. So this is the pancake buttermilk blind test. Then we're moving on to the ranch and then fried chicken.
Who thought ranking would be the hardest? But there's no difference. And there's only a slight difference for me.
So we're all
Yeah.
done?
Yes.
You can get...
You don't want the maple syrup and the cream now.
Well, I'm going to, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's what I'm saying, you were done. I'll just eat them now.
Okay. I got some batter. I'll fry up the rest.
No more questions about the pancakes, ladies and gentlemen? We're good to mix and match them?
I've missed the two of you on stream together.
Ranch next. Ranked them out of 47. Night scan, you'll fit in here.
Static maple, Kirkland maple syrup, you love to see it. It's the premium Canadian maple syrup from the land of Kirk.
The Kirkland brand is interesting because...
Just a brand that buy from every other company.
No, but what I'm saying is it's the home brand of what we call home brand.
Yeah.
The home brand, the in-house brand of Costco. But it's I feel like it's given more respect than other home brands in
Yeah.
other stores. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah. So put your blame on me. Now put your blame on me. Whoa.
Nova asks, was Exceed's favourite blue batch most or least buttermilk? It's blind. We don't know. We find out at the end. But the vanilla extra, I know where it comes from. Eee.
Oh, really? I heard that their nappies come from Huggies. Their vodka is the same as Belvedere, I think.
I thought you were going to say their vodka comes from Huggies.
Yeah. All right, so now we're going to do some fried chicken. We're only going to do like 2 or 3 pieces of each.
You're supposed to be doing the ranch.
Oh yeah, ranch next, isn't it? Okay. Let me just wash my...
That's good.
Oh shit, I gotta do the hot cross buns.
Would you say hot cross buns? You're the wrong person to ask.
What?
People familiar with American culture in chat. I'm talking to you. Are hot cross buns very popular
No.
in America? Okay, pet peeve. I hate the word, I hate the term America.
Why?
I feel so disrespectful. Or I feel like I'm
Canadians?
I feel like I'm being disrespectful when I say the word America. I know, I could say, hey, Americans, hot cross buns, yay or nay, right? But then, that feels very unfair because there's South America. There's a whole, continent that I'm just sort of casually cutting off.
But they're called the United States of America, as a country.
But then also, again, then you've got, North America, which includes Canada.
Yeah.
And it's a difficult region to encapsulate.
We don't have a lot of community from South America. We did have some yesterday from Argentina. Not uncommon, but not popular. We need to make them more popular.
Liz said no. Roselli said negative. Cascolin said no. I tried to find them in the store. No luck. You couldn't even find them in the store.
That's why you need to make my recipe.
They are delicious. They are one of the treats of the year. You look forward to it.
The 2 big things.
They're so good.
The 2 big things every year, dried fruit season, is Christmas for fruit mince pies and hot cross buns.
I think as an American, we are referred to as Americans versus if I was from a South American country, I would be called Chilean or Canada.
Yeah.
I'd be a Canadian. But we can say North American and that means Canadian. And, as well as Canada. You know what I mean? So they are they're North Americans.
Yeah.
Canadians are North Americans. So it's hard to reference that region. And I'm trying not to say that in some ways, Canada's culture is similar to America, the United States, but in many ways it's not. So I can't say that they're culturally the same. So it's tricky.
Okay, this is the dough. So 3/4 of these will be raisin. And then I'll make some either fruitless or chocolate. But last time I made fruitless for myself, he ate them.
They're good, they're that good. They're really good. Best thing Molly's made in a long while. Better than everything else Molly has made in a long while.
He's a very lucky man. Yesterday, he doesn't like croissants, so we didn't have any of them.
Guys, croissants excommunicado. Put them on the list. Get them out of here.
Why?
Croissants overrated. They leave you feeling shit. You got to wash your hands afterwards. The crumbs go everywhere.
Big thing for Exceed.
Butter, it's crap. Croissants are crap.
Big thing for Exceed is enjoyment of the food is how messy it is, which I think is pretty valid.
And then, what people do with croissants is put them in the oven, cook them up. They go harder, like a shell that
Crispy,
shatters.
yeah.
No. If you're going to have a croissant, have it fresh.
Do you guys have 6 continents or 7? Well, I'm pretty sure we're on the same planet as you, just because we have. I think we have 7 continents.
One of the most interesting questions I got, I had never even thought, you know when someone,
We're down under, but we're not on the same, like on a different.
you know when someone asks a question and you hadn't even considered the possibilities, like
Yeah.
that was a question that someone could ask?
Yeah.
I once had, it was many years ago, and I've heard it like a few times since.
Alien invasion on Twitch. Yeah.
I had a person from Canada ask me if as part of my schooling, as in an Australian school,
Yeah.
if the world map is represented with Australia in the top left, like as in it's turned
Really?
around, because that's how he thought he was presented the world map, because he's from Canada. So Canada's in the top left, and he thought every country
Just
had
the
it
world-
represented, because you start reading from left to right. So he assumed that like it was adjusted for him.
So we're least best because we're bottom
Because
left.
we're all the way tucked in the bottom right. Well, and then there's New Zealand. Yeah,
Maybe
isn't that
that's what-
interesting?
Yeah. Maybe that's why they think we live up, like they say, down under, because like we flip the map upside down, so we're top left.
Is that a blueberry burrito? Are you talking about me?
A blueberry burrito.
Oh, that.
This is.
No, the choc
hot
chips
cross
look
buns.
like a...
Oh, they're not choc
blueberry.
chips. They're raisins. But yeah, this is dough for hot cross buns.
Hyla, thank you, says, I don't like it either when some people talk of Americans as they were only the US people. That's what that's what I try and avoid, because I feel like I'm being
Yeah,
disrespectful.
I always say North America. But then I try to not say. A lot of our community are North American or from the US. So I ask question, but it's like it's open to everybody. But yeah, it's very tricky sometimes because I want to ask a question like about specifically the US. Okay, so this recipe makes 12, so it's got to be divided in 3.
Have you ever been to where Liz is saying? Not New South Wales, obviously.
Have you been to Bulgala, where companies? I think in New South Wales, that's where my company's Australian location is.
It's a beautiful place.
It's in Sydney.
Liz, you should go.
You've been there?
You get more. I've been to Australia. I've been to New South Wales. You get more public holidays. You should go. Fun fact about US versus Australian employment.
Oh.
This is going to blow Americans' minds. I haven't heard it before. This is going to blow your mind, right? Because Americans think it's normal. At the end of our working year, our annual leave, wait for it, rolls over into the next year. And we can accrue annual leave over the course of multiple years and then take it all at once.
And there's no you're not forced to take holidays?
This is protected by law.
Yeah.
Now, for those that are unfamiliar, in America, if you do not use your annual leave, it's up to the employer, to be fair.
But you legally cannot
Generally,
be stripped from you.
Generally speaking, I'm saying in America, it's up to the employer if they roll it over.
Oh, yeah.
In America, generally speaking, if you don't use your annual leave within the year, you lose it.
Also, like in Australia, if you have too many hours, they can choose to if it's certain company policy, they can ask you to take leave, and sometimes they'll pay you extra to take that leave because it's money that's sitting in an account that they don't want there. The other thing is they can pay you out. So say if you have, like with Troy, when Exceed left his job, they paid out all of his leave. So there was excess of $10,000.
Well, they had to. There wasn't. Trust me, they fought it tooth and nail.
But yeah, it was
legally
over.
They had to.
Because we hadn't gone away since the US with COVID and stuff. Our trip to the US, and there was COVID and things. So there was 3 years of leave. A lot of businesses don't like employees having too much not too much. That's why Exceed.
Dover said that government employees in America do get the rollover.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it is. So in Australia, it's like law that.
You're lucky. Oh, and but legally in Australia, you have to have, if you're a full-time employee, at least 4 weeks paid leave a year.
Yeah.
Some companies, I used to work at one company that gave us 6.
Now don't get confused with contractors, because contractors get the short end of the stick as well in Australia. So, and they do full time, if not more.
You get
hours.
paid like if you're a contractor or you're casual, you get paid at a higher rate, so that you don't get superannuation. Which we have super. I don't know if you guys know.
You guys call it pension.
Yeah, so we put I don't, because I am self-employed, but Exceed, his employer pays a portion of his wage into a fund that is only kept until he can retire.
Yeah. So this is because, and this is very culturally different, but this is because a while ago the government made the decision in Australia that they can't trust people to save up for their retirement.
And then it would put more, it would be more of a pressure on the government to support them through, old age pension.
Yeah.
Because they didn't save for themselves. So it's like forced saving, which is good.
But I do recognise that it's very culturally different to North America. And North America, it is up to you to, there's this, you work for money, so you get paid all the money, and then it's up to you what to spend that money on, and the government doesn't tell you or take that away from you outside of taxes, which I understand is its whole other thing.
And this is not a financial advice. You should consider your own situation and circumstances. Yes.
Guys, I ate too many pancakes. I appreciate the informative aspect, but let's cook and not get depressed. We can have the conversation without getting depressed. It's okay. It's okay.
So, 6 fruited.
Costa Rica. Where's Costa Rica? Like specifically?
South.
No, more specific.
South America.
More specific.
Near Venezuela, I think.
I don't know where that is. So, okay, I know
Brazil?
I know where Peru is.
You know where Brazil is?
Brazil is southeast of Peru.
Nope.
East of Peru.
East of Peru.
Yep.
Yeah. Costa Rica's like along the border, right? Mexico and Colombia.
So I kept thinking it was more
on the little peninsula thing. We're just taking a break from buttermilk to make Exceed his favourite.
I can't believe that. I asked someone in Dubai yesterday if they got hot cross buns.
Yeah.
And they said plenty.
Yeah, because there's heaps.
But Liz is saying it's not even at the shop.
No, because there's heaps and heaps and heaps of Australian expats in Dubai. Heaps.
I'm smoking a cigarette. Woo!
If you haven't made these hot cross buns,
you gotta. It's very good. I would say personally, easily top 3 recipes on the website. Easily, if not the best.
what is the other ones?
I'd have to have a look. That's why I said like top, because I haven't looked in a while.
He just does the back end stuff every day.
Yeah. Palm tree shirt, smoke a cig on stream. Nah, dog, that ain't me, chief. I don't want to take it from you. You have fun.
I think they're calling you a palm tree shirt man.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, okay.
Costa Rica is that tiny strip between North and South America.
Yeah.
Are you talking about Mexico?
No, above Mexico.
Is Mexico North America?
Below Mexico. Mexico?
Is Mexico in North or South America?
North America. Huh. No, it's Central America. Central America, I think. Shit.
They are the pumpkin spice latte of Australia per the New York Times. It's the comparison Museum.
Yeah, no, I would agree with that.
I think that's pretty accurate.
I was thinking about that after you told me yesterday, and I would very much agree because the weather's getting cooler. It's kind of something that everyone crazes about.
Yeah.
They used to be available in February, March, April, and everyone loves them so much that they're now available after Christmas. Like the day after Christmas, bang, they're in the grocery stores.
Bye, Dover. Thanks for being here.
Okay.
I hope you get your cookie dough. Nom, 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 nom,
All right,
nom.
so then these ones here, 3, 6, 9, these are the last 3. And we're going to do choc chips.
All you Aussies been talking about the long weekend. I get 0 days off for Easter.
Can you have that?
What?
Oh, I just said hold them.
It'd be a lot cooler if the dude was never smoked a cigar or cigarette in my life.
Oh, see, the lattes also signify being basic. You can put it down. I don't know about that though. Like,
Flossie, get involved.
they don't have that kind of social connotation.
With what?
The being basic, if you like hot cross buns,
No, I wouldn't say that.
compared to like PSL
No.
lattes.
Yeah, no. It's not like that. No. And that's just not coming from someone that loves hot cross buns and needs to defend their decisions. Guys, I am basic, all right? No,
Never.
but it's not like that.
So
What would you
the
say is Australia's equivalent to that?
Being basic?
Like that basic, connotation with what food?
Australian food,
Yeah. I can't think of
or
one
people
immediately.
that like pavlova. I think that's a bit basic. It's
No,
like very dessert.
that Viennetta ice cream.
No, but that's worldwide. That's not Australian. People who have that, that's disgusting. And I don't often say that, but like Viennetta, I do not know how people like it. I'd never eaten it as a child.
What makes the hot cross buns special?
It's kind of like spiced. I don't love them. I've liked them more since I've made them myself, but Ixie would attest.
So-
I never used to make them.
Okay, questions for people that live above Mexico. See, I figured it out.
Nailed
Guys.
it.
I figured it out. Do you have some places call it raisin bread or raisin toast?
Oh yeah, nah.
Or what are other places called fruit bread?
Yeah.
Or fruit toast? Are these names that mean something to you? And so you would basically
Mods, Rosella, we can get rid of a pair or whatever their name is.
it's very, very similar to that. So
Yeah, my parents used to eat that as a kid.
it's that in the form of a bun, right? So imagine like the raisin toast, and then you heat it up. It's in a bun. You heat it up, and then you put butter on it. Delicious. Molly likes to make them with choc chips as well. Not my thing, but the dried fruit or the
You don't like them, but you
the
still eat them.
fruitless, very, very good. Does that help you understand? Is that making them appealing to anyone?
They're spiced. They're the crosses on the top don't really like. They don't taste like anything. It's just kind of symbolism of like Jesus and Easter, but you can easily make them without it. We're not very religious, but they're very good.
Delicious.
Soft. The chocolate ones are good. I'm here nor there. I could easily do without them. Prefer like.
Wait,
They
so the
nice.
frosting doesn't make a big difference? So the frosting,
Well, it's not. Ours is not really a frosting.
Yeah, that's
it's
a good
more
point.
like it's piped and baked. Some other people's recipes, and I used to do cream cheese on the top, but it's so sticky and messy that I don't do it. But no, it doesn't have any flavour.
no, so it,
Just flour and water.
It exists because of its roots. It exists to pay homage to its roots, Jesus on the cross, I believe.
Yep.
But as far as like adding to the food goes, if anything, it takes away from it because sometimes because it's very like a marketing thing is like that perfect white frosted line. It's not frosting, but you know
Makes
what I
it
mean.
look good.
Like that really clear white line.
Yeah.
And so a lot of people like make them quite thick or quite prominent or they very dominating as far as the flavour profile goes. So in a lot of cases, it actually takes away from the bun.
So you want to make sure they're just like kissing. They just kind of join because then they rise upwards rather than
So
out.
it's not like a dinner roll that you have with butter. No.
No, but you do eat them with butter. Yeah.
But it's not a dinner roll.
No, but it's not a dinner roll. You have them as like a snack with a cup of tea or coffee, like a dinner, like a tea cake or something like that.
toast.
Or breakfast, like a cinnamon scroll. Like you would eat them a cinnamon scroll. For like a snack or like a warmed up cinnamon scroll.
They're so
For
good,
breakfast,
guys.
my parents grew up and like on Easter or in winter, just before winter, they toast them and eat them like raisin toast with butter.
Butter.
Doesn't scoring cause the bread? They aren't scored traditionally. You don't. You just like you. You don't score them to like put a cut in them. All right, like that. And then we're just going to cover them and let them rise. Okay.
I thought you dropped them.
No.
What's next?
So, you don't want any more pancakes?
We're still recovering.
Yeah, I don't think there's much difference in them, Kate. Guys. All right. So it won't take very long to cook.
Cool.
Okay, sauce. Oh, no, sorry, the sauce. This won't take very long at all.
Pippity pap pap. Quick maths.
Okay, chives, dill. Instead of, okay, for this version, we're just doing buttermilk, green buttermilk. This is just for the sauce, Kate, just letting you know, because Kate's keeping tabs. Green, blue, and then we're creating a Greek yogurt instead for this test, okay? The buttermilk substitution won't be thick enough. Okay. So we need mayonnaise. Oh, no, sorry, sour cream, not Greek yogurt.
All right, while you do that.
Oh no, we don't have any sour cream, so it is Greek yogurt. Shit. Just ignore me.
While you do that,
Yeah?
I have a question for chat. Wait, Kat says, so only 3 now, question mark?
Yeah, only 3 for this. Then with fried milk, we'll go back to the originals. Okay?
Chat, it's question time. While Molly gets ready, I would like to know, this is a safe place, it's okay. I want to know, what was the last thing that you purchased from a fast food outlet? There's no shame, no judgment, and it could have been 3 years ago. It doesn't have to have happened in the last week. What's the last thing you purchased from a fast food outlet? And you can define fast food however you want to define it, because the lines get a bit blurry these days. Have you ever tried putting nuts, almonds or walnuts in hot cross buns? I feel like years ago you tried to put walnuts or something in it. It didn't work.
Nuts, because the bread is so soft, it's not like the texture. You want something soft, like dried fruit, chocolate chips that are melted. Like it doesn't really tend well with something like that's crunchy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, God, this is making me hungry. Woo! All right, Roselli started us off with Macca's fries the other day. Now, do Macca's do the best fries? Not to be confused with chips, but do Macca's do the best fries?
I thought there was no takeaway near you. Did you travel?
Huffle, Burger King in the US has patty melt. Oh, that sounds really good. I ate a King melt with bacon. I would enjoy that. Tamara followed us up with probably burger and fries for me. And ribs. Fast food ribs?
Fast food, I suppose it's a takeaway.
Yeah, okay. From Boss Burger. Are you familiar with Boss Burger? That sounds very good. Kiss of Death with the 4 times pizza deal with 4 sides. I can't even tell you what 4 sides come with pizza.
Milkshake, May of 2020. Oh my God, sorry.
Could you please name me 4 sides that you would get with your pizza from any pizza chain?
Garlic bread.
1.
A drink.
2.
How many?
4.
Chocolate mousse.
Okay.
Some places you can get like the churros.
Like dessert churros?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. There you go. With the 4 pizzas. Kiss of Death, I hope you're feeding more than yourself. A Whopper from McDonald's. I don't know what that is, but I feel like it would be tasty.
Oh, what?
Wait, Whoppers the burgers from Burger King and or Hungry Jack's?
Hungry Jack's is a Whopper. There's chocolate.
A peach milkshake, May of 2022. Liz, good on you for giving it up. Well done. Macca's, wait, a peach milkshake? I was not familiar with that flavour offering. Macca's McChicken burger
And why
fries.
2022?
What's the best thing about McChicken?
Why 2022? She gave up fast food.
Yeah, she said
Yeah.
I gave up fast food.
What are you telling me now?
What's the best thing about a McChicken?
That they kept it for other people, not me.
Wrong. Sauce.
I
The-
don't
the
like,
sauce on the
I don't-
McChicken
a
is-
McChicken isn't something. I don't think a
Is the best
McChicken
part.
is that one like a fillet of fish that's just like a slab of chicken and got no sauce.
It's crumbed.
Yeah, no, not for me.
It was the Big Mac. Yep, Big Mac's good. I didn't realise how niche Boss Burger was. There are only 6 locations. I've never heard of it, but
Kind of like our hood burger.
it does sound quite nice.
That
A
we're never going
cheeseburger
back
from
to.
Five Guys. Damn, did you have to take out a loan for that? I hear Five Guys are expensive.
You've been once.
Yeah, and I remember them being expensive.
Okay, garlic powder.
Thank you all for answering my
and
question.
Onion powder. I don't know if I've got onion powder.
I'm very conscious now, and I hope that we didn't just break Liz's fantastic record.
Okay. So,
So what are you doing here, Molly?
we're making buttermilk ranch dressing.
Okay.
So I need
What goes in that?
quarter of a cup, eighth of a cup of onion powder.
825 pounds. Oh my God.
Onion powder.
Now, have you told the people about the British show we've been watching?
No, I haven't.
How have you not?
Because we don't talk about me on stream. You tell them.
Guys, we've been watching Would I Lie to
No, I
You?
think I mentioned it once.
Anyone seen Would I Lie to You? It's a show in the UK.
Garlic powder.
It's a panel show. Five Guys is worth the price, best smash burgers ever.
Really?
I'm really interested to try it again. I think that In-N-Out burgers are very, very good. In-N-Out burgers are very, very good. Everything else at In-N-Out is not good. But I would say
The chips are like Macca's chips we get to eat really quickly.
I would say that
They're
that's the best smash burger that I've had above Mexico.
You've been to Mexico?
I said above Mexico.
Okay. So, an eighth of a teaspoon of onion powder, a quarter of a teaspoon of garlic powder, a eighth of a teaspoon of pepper and salt in each so far. Quarter of a teaspoon, which is of dill, parsley,
Thank you, Cass.
okay,
I
so
appreciate that. Yeah, the show Would I Lie to You? Very good. Very, very good.
garlic chives, dill, the platinator's playing.
Sorry?
The platinator's playing.
Rachel Platten, the one album wonder.
Troy,
What, that's nicer than One Hit Wonder?
maybe she's made more songs recently. We don't know.
What's the biggest one hit wonder of all time?
The Rick Roll guy, Rick Astley.
Is that your answer? Are there any other contenders?
Ice, Vanilla Ice.
Ice Baby. Any others?
I think that's it. What's your answer?
I'm going to say whoever wrote Happy Birthday to You, Happy Birthday to You,
Wasn't that like
Happy Birthday dear Twitch chat, Happy Birthday to you.
okay?
You have like confetti on your back.
Oh, confetti. I bought tissues and I don't know where they've gone. Like a fresh box. Did you take them?
No.
Oh look, they're there. apologise.
Nice. What do you apologise for?
For asking you if you cooked them. Okay. How do you feel about ranch dressing?
That's interesting that it comes up today, actually, because we've been making a lot of comparisons between above Mexico and Australia. And I feel quite strongly that Australia missed the boat on ranch. I feel very strongly, in fact. So ranch is incredibly popular all throughout North America. You'd be hard, I feel, from my time there and my understanding, you'd be hard pressed to go to a restaurant or a diner or something and ranch not be readily available to you.
On the menu, yeah.
It is the complete opposite in Australia, where in Australia you would be lucky to find ranch as an option. Obviously, it's become like a bit more, you know, in pubs and bars and stuff. You know, there's more of a appreciation for it, but it is not expected. It is not commonplace. It is, you can't assume that it's going to be available, and I think it's bloody delicious. And I think America got it right and Australia got it wrong. And I can't tell you why ranch hasn't taken off in Australia. It goes with so many foods, it's delicious.
Only place I know is Subway. Yeah, because it's a chain.
How do you feel about ranch?
Yeah, I like it. Good.
It's very synonymous with wings, isn't it? Even though I feel like that's not even its best application.
Yeah.
Is it Kewpie mayo overpowering in ranch? Why not use a more neutral tasting one?
Because I don't have anything else.
Okay.
That's why I'm using less. But yeah, I agree. But they'll all be the same. That's the thing, as I will be okay with, because they're all of them are getting the same amount.
They'll all be overpowered.
Yeah.
Molly, have you ever seen the movie Braveheart?
Yeah, years ago.
That dude's Australian, eh?
The dude is Mel Gibson, yes.
He's Australian?
Yes.
I
I think it's a situation like Russell Crowe.
Yeah, I get confused between him and Russell Crowe. I've seen a lot of British content creators agree with you, Exceed. So I think it's the same in the UK, right? Where ranch is not super common. I don't know.
How are you, M&Ms? You like them?
They're not as good as the best M&Ms.
Peanut.
That's right. Mel Gibson is American.
No. Hey Google, where is Mel Gibson from?
Mel Gibson was born in Peekskill.
Where's that? He's born in New York, but he's Australian. Oh, that's the wrong
He
colour.
was born on the 3rd of January, 1956. I also found an answer to this question. What was Mel Gibson's first hit movie?
Yeah,
Wanna
nah.
hear it?
No.
Okay, Molly.
Yeah.
I'll challenge you.
Yep.
Where's Iggy Azalea from?
She
Iggy
is
Azalea was
from...
born in Sydney. I also found an answer to
Iggy
this
Azalea is
question.
Australian, but then she moved to the US when she was like
Do you want to hear it?
12 or something?
So she's called Australian.
Yeah.
Okay. And so you're saying Mel Gibson is Australian?
Yeah, but I don't know. Mel Gibson, I always thought was Australian. He moved when he was 12. Then he's not Australian. That's a bit weird.
What's the cutoff point?
I don't know,
Not 12.
but yeah. Does he have Australian parents? Like why? I'm a bit impressed.
Oh gosh, she's excited.
Okay,
Wow.
so we've got green, blue, and homemade. Using
Calling Katie 80.
this one is used. These are I'm thinking going to be good. I just tasted a little bit of that one. This one here is using Greek yogurt. Okay, have a taste.
Hang on, I'm reading about Melly G.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So, anything I need to know?
No.
Oh, you said a lot for something I don't need to know. Can you go over the ingredients once again, please?
Wow. Okay.
She wasn't saying wow at you. She's saying wow. She's very impressed with herself.
Okay, so we've got 1 tablespoon of mayonnaise, Kewpie. 1/4 cup. No, 3 tablespoons. Same amount, but just to be more accurate. 3 tablespoons of buttermilk, and Greek yogurt. Then we did a half a teaspoon of fresh dill, half a teaspoon of parsley, 1/4 teaspoon of garlic powder, 1/8 teaspoon of onion powder, salt and pepper was 1/8 teaspoon too, and half a teaspoon of chives, garlic chives.
Okay. So
Yep.
you want me to tell you which one's best?
Yes, please. Just make sure.
You all ready, ladies and gentlemen? Any predictions? Was this one properly mixed?
Just gonna make sure that, because I put the spices at the bottom, I'm just gonna make sure they're uncooked.
Everyone happy?
Yep.
So, visually,
Yep.
I'd say they're all within the same margin.
They all look pretty
They're
much.
a little bit different, but you know,
Right.
if you made them 10 times, you probably wouldn't know.
What do you think? Which one's thicker?
Or thickness?
That one. This one's made with Greek yogurt. We don't have any sour cream. I think I prefer to make it with sour cream.
This one is the thickest, but only by a little bit.
Yep.
This one is the second thickest.
Okay.
Okay.
I've got Hidden Ranch in the fridge if you want.
Okay.
Hidden
Okay.
Valley, Hidden Valley.
I think that's quite nice.
No, I don't have it. We used it all. I've
Molly,
got
I
the
don't know
powder.
if we're keeping them in line.
Yep.
Okay. Next up. That's very different. Interesting.
It's not giving anything away.
Allow me to have my third. Okay. I have some thoughts.
Okay, number 1.
That's
That's nice. That's really good.
I can give pretty strong opinions, and I just want to make sure that.
It's tangy.
What's
Garlic
the worst
coming
one?
through.
There is a clear worst one.
This one.
The worst one? Correct.
Yeah.
That's the worst one.
But it's not bad. I don't think it's bad.
I wouldn't have it. I also would be stretched to call that ranch.
It's too acidic in a way that it's not it's not tangy. It's just very acidic. It's not very nice. But I think you could tweak this to make it more ranchy with more garlic and things. But I think that the Greek yogurt is overpowering.
All right. Flavor-wise,
They're both really good.
tell me which one's better. Flavor-wise.
It's a bit too acidic. I think I prefer that one.
Okay. I think this is a better flavour.
Really?
Texture.
What do you mean? This is a bit too watery.
I agree.
But you like it?
No, I don't. So I'm saying I think the best ranch would be this with thick. Make this thicker, basically.
See, I think that the dill is very pronounced in there, but I think that's not creamy enough.
That's what I'm saying. Make it thicker.
I vote green. You vote blue.
Yep. Do we need to submit any other answers? Kate with the spreadsheet. Are there any other criteria that we're missing? Blue again gets the win from me. That's 2 W's to blue.
Oh, no.
That's terrible.
That's
No
not good.
offense.
Yeah, no, it's not.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's not good.
Please describe flavour on green compared to blue.
Okay, so green is creamier. It's tangy, but it's not overbearing.
I don't know what makes it that way, but I would say blue is ranchier.
It's really hard because they're so tangy to try them one after the other.
Yeah, you're right that green is more tangy. I'll agree.
I didn't say that.
Oh, well, imagine you did, then I agree with you. But if
Blue-
you didn't, green is more tangy.
No, blue is more tangy.
Wrong. Green is more tangy. Blue is more ranchy. Hey, Aussie Wheels.
Ozzy, thank you.
3 months. Thank you so much. And a watch drink.
It's light.
Oh, no, that is
It's lighter.
the watch drink. Thank you.
It's lighter, but it's tangier, I think.
Ranch taste testing? Yeah, basically, we're doing a buttermilk comparison. So they're all the same ranch, except they use
We're gonna
different.
try them in a minute with fried chicken.
They use different buttermilk. We just
Yeah.
did a pancake test. This is a ranch
I'm very
test.
much blue.
Then we're doing fried chicken.
Okay, hold on.
Kate, we all good?
I hoard this. I love this. I hoard it so bad. This I make jalapeno ranch. Fuck. Oh my god, it's probably so old now.
You hoard it
Yeah.
into the bin.
Okay. So you're meant to mix this with sour cream, which we don't have any of. I might do some with milk, just like plain milk.
Are you going to describe to the people what it is?
This is Hidden Valley Ranch seasoning.
And why is this interesting to Australians versus Americans?
It's the
Sorry,
Hidden
above
Valley Ranch is one of the
Mexicolians.
best ranch sauces out there in the US, and this is like a powdered version. You can mix with sour cream to make dip, or you can add this to chicken and it's delicious.
Okay. The other key piece of information that is being missed here is
Yeah.
that this product is not available in Australia.
Oh yeah, that as well.
Molly had to bring it in, smuggle it herself in from America.
No, I'm pretty sure I got sent this.
I thought that's what we got on like the last day when we went
maybe.
to Walmart. And you bought all of the spices.
Maybe.
I'm not enjoying that sound.
Oh, that's very different than what. Taste that. Very different to what you expect.
Yeah, but that tastes like,
Herbs.
God, what is that flavour?
Alfredo sauce.
No, it tastes like the, okay, so
No,
what I'm getting
much herbs.
is something like, it's not quite, it's very close to, let's say you get like a box of hot chips, and then you finish the chips, and then there's salt on the bottom of the box, and then you lick the salt up. That's what that tastes like.
I think I like blue now, but I'm gonna try it with chicken.
Waste
But
of my
keep,
breath.
keep yellow, keep green. You mix that buttermilk, mayo, yogurt, sour cream. Yeah, scrub. Yeah, we just don't have any sour cream. But yes, yeah. Molly, no, I'm saying green. Green is my flavour. Green is my flavour for that. But let's try some chicken. Okay, fried chicken now. Fried chicken. I would say buttermilk is necessary here. I do want to try sour cream, but I think I can't. There's definitely a difference between these two.
Correct.
One of them's premium, one of them's non. Like one was more premium than the other, but we don't know which one's which. But yeah, okay. So I need a cup of buttermilk. We're going to use whatever's left. Hot sauce, garlic powder, paprika, I need a cup of plain flour. We're going to do half because we don't need
third
that.
and final test.
The problem is though, so many dishes when we do a stream like this.
Oh, I stream like this.
Yes. Shut up.
Guys, would you call Molly a clean cook?
Be nice. Where are the...
Would you call Molly like efficient with her dishes?
Answer.
Molly, I'm going to be making your jelly slice today.
Yes.
That's a good one too.
All right, so that's just a half cup, 1 cup, sorry. I'm going to make that into here.
Cass and Aussie Wheel say yes. You're a clean cook. Tamara comes in with the only truthful thing being said, and she is organised chaos.
Thank you.
On cam? Yeah. Molly uses as many dishes as she needs.
No, that's not true. I do try and reduce them.
Your kitchen is pristine compared to mine. Yeah, well, you don't know who you're thanking for that.
No, when do you do dishes?
No, all the crap you left the other day, remember? Molly does more dishes than me, but...
He does not clean the kitchen very often.
But Molly...
It is my full-time job.
Molly leaves a lot of things on the counters. Not dishes.
Oh, yeah.
Like hairbands, pens, papers.
I'm a very busy woman.
It's like an open office. You should give your answer first and not throw us under the bus. I think Molly uses a lot of dishes. I think it is no joke that I say that it's like a storm hit the kitchen.
Okay. I try and reduce because there's more that I could use, but I do try and reduce. But
Sounds like it's Molly's creative space. Do you have things on your desk, Exceed? Whoa, Tamara, whoa.
Okay. We want a cup of flour.
Yes, she's always busy. That's right. She's the only busy one.
Yep. You could learn a few things from me.
That's right. And we all know you can't be busy and clean at the same time because that's impossible, guys. So her being always busy is a perfectly legitimate reason of why everything in her wake is a mess. Because she's moved on to other things, guys.
So I want you to know, a lot of people don't get our humour. We love each other very much, and we very light-hearted with each other, and we pull the piss out of each other. It's a very Australian type thing, and sometimes people take offence and try and defend me, and I'm okay with it. Sometimes I do need it, and I'll tell you when I need it, but yes, it's a joke.
Yeah, I agree with Scaffy. Scaffy's wife says, Molly, use them as much as you like because you're the cleaner also.
Yes.
Exactly. 100%. As long as the cleaning bit does happen, I agree.
I should have halved this, but whatever. We're going to use 150 grams per one. Oh, fuck. Doesn't matter. Whenever do I make fried chicken like this? This is... You meant to...
Did you not do the thing you tell people about with the flattening because you could get such different results every time you make it?
So usually I cut up the chicken and put it in the buttermilk.
Okay.
And then I was distracted that I put the flour with the buttermilk, which you don't do. But it's what we're going to do today.
And now we have no more buttermilk, or what?
No, so I have to go do it.
I got to do it.
So we're making like a batter today. It's fine.
All right, I got a question for everyone, including Molly, although I know Molly's answer.
Do you?
One big monitor.
You don't know me.
One big monitor or multiple monitors? Or you work from home gang? Or game from home gang? One big monitor or multiple monitors? What's the play?
3 or bust.
Tell me your strat. Molly, your answer.
Multiple. I have 3. 2 for working on and 1 sometimes with something on. Like to watch or listen to or something.
Good answers, guys. I appreciate it.
1 big.
One big monitor with a smaller side one. See, that's interesting.
Oh, yeah. See, I'd like, mine is smaller, but ideally I would love to have them all 3 the same.
Multiple. One big, says Braveheart. I need to have different things going on at all times. Multiple. I have 3 to 4 medium-sized monitors. Yeah. I feel like the.
Hey Google, add paprika to my shopping list.
I feel like it's easier to compartmentalize what's going on when you have multiple monitors, right? Because it's like, this screen's for that, this screen's for that. Where you've got one big one, it's all sort of mixed together and it's a bit of a mess. I need 3 to do my job. I only use 2 for personal, but would love to have 3 for personal.
Why can't you use all 3 for personal? And just use a switcher?
One is probably her laptop screen, I would imagine.
Yeah, okay.
So, who Bangle says, I don't stream, but my buddy does, and it's well worth the extra monitors. And it absolutely is. Molly and I watch a YouTuber who is a large YouTuber.
Oh my God.
It is his living.
Oh my God. And he makes a lot of money.
He makes a profit from, it's not like he's rich or anything, but it is his living and he generates a profitable income from making YouTube videos.
And he edits and does a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he doesn't like hire an editor or anything. He does it all himself. And throughout his videos, because he only has one monitor, he will Alt-Tab to his video recording software to make sure that he is recording.
So for anyone, if you know who GeoGuessr is, we laugh. GeoWizard. So GeoWizard plays GeoGuessr. I would do that all the time. He Alt-Tabs just every video. He goes, oh, let me just Alt-Tab and see if I'm recording. It's like, come on, man, just get a second screen. Like you're living in the
You could get a second-hand one
times.
for like $50. Like,
there has to be a reason or something that he's doing it because it just doesn't make sense.
for all we know, it was a joke established many years ago
Yeah.
that we're now taking seriously. And what have you just added then?
Garlic powder, smoked paprika because I don't, shock horror, I don't have any proper paprika left.
What's the difference between proper paprika and smoked paprika?
Sweet and smoked. So it just means one's been smoked and one's hasn't.
One monitor ought to be considered unsuitable. There are literal like that's a big thing. Where like I don't want to say some countries because that's a bit too broad, but there are places in which you have certain rights in regards to having a second monitor.
Really?
Yes. I don't know more specifics than that, but because there is such a difference between 1 and 2 monitors, there are certain places that allow you to demand that you get 2 monitors.
Yeah, I think for productivity it's huge going from 1 to 2 monitors. 3, not always necessary, but 2 for sure.
2 is considered like the standard. Like, I'd be shocked if I was ever given 1.
Because it's a time where you're doing something and then you look on the other screen to like Google something else, and you like you don't have to stop your workflow.
Big time.
I have 2 monitors and 1 laptop. Nice.
Let's give them a monitor from work. Yeah, other than streaming, 2 is plenty, I'd say. Yeah, 2 is like a good number for the majority of people. Absolutely.
Yeah, like I work and then I have a third one on for extra Google or usually like YouTube or something on the background.
It's
Okay.
interesting, like,
Fuck. I mean, excuse me.
it's a very generational thing, right? Because I feel like from people our age, so I'm like 33 or something, 32, what am I? 31?
You are 32 this year.
So I'm 32, and I feel like people around my age and younger need,
No, holy shit. You're 33 this year.
told you,
But you're 32 at the moment.
you laughed at me.
Yeah, I did. Because you said, I'm 33, like at the thing. You're 32 at the moment. 1990, baby.
It's so common that people, I'm just going to generalize here for a bit, people our age and younger, need like that stimulus. They need that like the screens, they need the stuff going or the music going or the whatever. But the older generation, like they don't have that at all, right? And it's probably got a lot to do with, growing up on computers and all that sort of stuff. But isn't that really interesting?
My
that
mum-
older people don't understand how younger people work like that, and how don't they get stimulus overload or anything? But it's calming. It helps us focus, and it's so much better than the alternative.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cad, how many monitors you
Kat
got?
just got his Holter monitor, his whole monitor.
Cad, we were having a discussion between those that prefer one big monitor or multiple monitors. You're not allowed to say multiple big monitors.
And you can't also say North America, you have to say?
Above Mexico. That's how we refer to people. Where you might say Americans, I say above Mexicoians.
Mexicans?
Yeah, that makes more sense.
We're doing what are we doing today, Exceed? Tell the people.
We're answering Scaffy's comment. I'm no spring chicken and have 3 screens. Yeah, and that's why I said I'm generalising a bit, right? But I hope you understand what I'm saying.
But do you work in IT?
I hope you can agree on some level.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that it's a blanket rule that, as soon as you're above a certain age, if you use
drop off the
multiple monitors, you get put on a list.
Yeah. Okay, so that's our chicken. I wanted tenders, but they didn't have any at the store.
North of Mexico. That's an even better way of saying it. See, Cad? Fantastic. We are doing fried chicken as a buttermilk comparison. Today is buttermilk comparison day. The Savage, welcome in, says multiple monitors, 3 screens, and would not go back.
Yeah, I'd like an upgrade.
Would you? I get that you wouldn't go back.
I'm a big gaming girl now.
But would you go to an ultra wide?
Nah,
Would you go to a big big monitor?
Seems weird to have one screen with the super wide. I just feel weird having. I prefer to have 3 segmented.
You sure?
That was us.
Our Leviathan. Can I humour you, Molly?
Yeah.
Can I entertain you with the idea?
Yeah.
When you have a big ultra wide monitor, we're talking big, not like 32 inch. We're talking
the ones that we
ultra
see
wide.
on the
The LTT.
yeah, the tech upgrades.
Right? We're talking big boys.
Yeah.
The way that they work, the way that they get them so wide,
Yeah.
is that they trick Windows into thinking they are multiple windows.
Oh.
So they are, as far as Windows is concerned,
So they're segmented type
they
thing.
are technically different monitors,
Okay.
just stitched together.
Okay.
Maybe that changes your opinion?
Yeah.
I'd try one of those 60-inch Samsung Arc things. I wouldn't pay for it though. Spoken like all of their customers. I have one wider than the other because I need the width for spreadsheets. Spreadsheets, very common one. What are you mixing there, Molly?
This is our a batter for our fried chicken.
And what has gone into it?
Buttermilk, flour,
Blind
spices,
buttermilk?
salt. Yep, blind buttermilk.
Flour, spices, salt.
Yep.
And when in the chain do you put pepper?
Oh yeah, pepper's in there as well.
The best thing I've seen with a third monitor is a vertical chatting screen. Yeah, I know a lot of people use them. CAD says whose monitor is portrait orientation. It is the less popular orientation, but it's out there.
Oh yeah, I really wanted one of them for chat to be here.
I don't think it's...
So when we bought Exceed a fancy monitor a few years ago, what is it, 270 hertz or something?
Or the one on the left?
Yeah.
Wait. Which one are you talking about?
But I'm stuck. He's had 3 monitors in the last few years. I'm stuck with BenQ.
You got beautiful monitors.
Yeah, but they're all hand-me-downs.
Okay.
But I don't see the point of getting new monitors. I do want them to match.
It sounds a lot like you're complaining about getting the monitors.
No.
Both of my left and right monitors are vertical and curved main monitor in front and above.
Of course.
I don't think I could do a vertical
What
monitor.
are you doing with vertical
No,
monitors?
I'm sure he has Discord or Slack or whatever you would use for work.
Talking all his stuff.
And then like the other one would be good for, well, I guess Twitch, although it would be a little bit cramped, wouldn't it? You could have Twitch chat.
That's why he doesn't like me.
Oh, he programs. It's pretty good for programming. I'm weird though. I can't even have, is anyone else like me? I can't even have Discord full screen.
Oh.
It makes me uncomfortable.
No, like YouTube videos, I can't full screen them.
Yeah, it makes me uncomfortable.
I just like them to be like further out, and like I get really, if it's Zoom like full screen, it just feels too in your face. I never full screen a YouTube video.
I tried to have my 2-side monitors vertical, and the size difference messes with me. Yep, I get that completely. Who has Discord full screen? You do it on your right monitor.
Yeah, I do. Okay. I didn't know that.
I have to have everything full screen. I get literally itchy otherwise. See, okay, so I'm kind of like the opposite, where if I make Discord full screen, I get uncomfortable. Like I get that feeling.
I'm over chickening in.
Discord full screen on my phone. All right, Kat. How was the movie?
Who went to a movie?
Cad went to the movie with
BLD?
Yeah. Although since when do we say the full name?
No, we don't. But they're llama drummers. Yeah.
And
see what movie?
Well, because Cad was going with Cad's offspring, of which I'm not sure if we're allowed.
Baby llama. But
I'm not sure if we're allowed to. I'm not sure what information
getting older,
is
she might not want to
publicly
be.
available.
Well, no.
I'm trying to be respectful.
You're not saying her full name. You're saying her like.
Well, you keep saying her, so I was not trying to specify a gender.
Oh. Baby llama could be babies. I don't.
Okay, what about all the times you said her?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Offspring could be either. It also could be like an egg.
What?
So
You know that humans don't give birth to eggs, right?
that's not what I was told about Japanese people when I was younger. Obviously, I know that's not correct now.
What? Oh, because it's not cultural, like not a big cultural thing for them to go out in public when they're pregnant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was lied to when I was very, very young.
So someone told you that
And even more naive.
they lay eggs.
Yeah, that's why they don't. Look, let's not talk about it, all right? I know that that is not correct. And I was younger than I should have been before finding out such information. The movie was because Cad was going with Cad's daughter. I thought they were going to go see Mario. Do you want to see Mario?
No. Oh, unless you want to take me to Mario?
Well, Mario was full, so they went. She chose Dungeons and Dragons.
She's definitely a Cad's daughter. Definitely Cad's daughter. Holy shit. Oh god, that looks good. Okay. So what I've done is I've done them all in their batter, and then they've got a nice little dusting of powdered flour, plain flour. Okay. Paper towel me.
Guys, you guys remember the trick I did with the paper towel? Has anyone done that?
Have we done it since?
And have you done it and gone, oh, that Exceed guy, he taught me how to do that. That is very cool and poggers.
Have we done it since?
Look, we teach, Molly.
Okay.
That's our duty. Has anyone done the paper towel trick? I'm not getting a lot of yeses. I did that. Thank you, Exceed. You changed my kitchen habits forever.
Paper towel there, please.
Oh, no. No, not since you did it. Paper towel trick, where's Molly set? When Molly sets it on fire.
Yep, and then can you repeat? Thank you.
Show us again.
No,
Why?
because it was really annoying.
Why? Okay, for those that don't know, I won't do it today, but if you did miss it, if you want to get literally double the life out of your paper towel and therefore save twice as much money with one simple trick, you get your paper towel roll, any paper towel roll. It will work with the one in your house today, ladies and gentlemen, at no extra cost. Pick up your bread knife and or very sharp knife and cut it straight down the middle as neatly as you can. Boom, 2 paper towels. Think about it. When you're using paper towel, do you really need the full width? Do you really utilize the full width of the paper towel? Would you not rather just have 2 smaller paper towels? Think, food for thought, guys.
All right, these are much thicker. Oh,
No, we can't select our sizes. We've got to do it like on the streets down under.
yes, we can select our size.
What?
It's called select a size.
Huh?
Go into the garage, you get the Kirkland one. There's, you know how some slices are big, some are full?
Yeah.
That's called select a size.
What do you mean?
The portions,
Yeah.
the non-Kirkland one,
Yeah.
these are all square. The Kirkland ones have half and a full one. So you can, if you want a big,
When you rip it off.
Yeah.
You also selector size means like many more perforations.
yeah.
That's a good idea. You know why they did that?
Because they saw
They
you.
didn't want to be put out of business.
Yeah.
That's how we know we're onto a good idea, ladies and gentlemen.
So a few months ago, Exceed came to me because he usually has these like good ideas for inventions, and he told me about like he
Which one's
had
this?
an app for the like if you.
I want to tell them about my new one yesterday.
Can I tell them about this one?
Yeah, all
from-
right. They're all good.
He said to me, there should be an app where like if you're down the street or something and you see like a fence fallen down or like graffiti or something, you could take a photo and you could like put it up and like people who are good at do-gooders could like fix it, or like companies could pay as like a charity, you know, their charitable contribution or whatever. They can pay for a cleaner to come and do it. And then I was Googling and I was on Instagram the other day and someone's created something very similar. It's called Shoot Send something. It's an actual app now where you can put up and you report it to like local government or local kind of.
So to elaborate on the fantastic idea that they've just scratched the surface on, let's say, so the example I gave was, let's say you're like a senior citizen, basically, right? And you walk down the street every day to get your newspaper or whatever, and a great big wall of the shop has been graffitied, right? We've all seen graffiti, right? Obviously it shouldn't be there, and so that person that is walking, like, has noticed something that is wrong. It should not be there, artistic choice or not, it is illegal. And so there should be, but that person is either doesn't have the time, skills, energy, or capabilities in order to resolve that problem, right? So there should be a way for that person to put a job up, take a photo of it, put the job up, and then someone should be able to open their app and take on that job. And then once they have resolved that and fixed that problem, in this case, clean the wall, then that senior citizen would pay them for their work. You know, they'd say, oh, someone do this for $50. And then imagine that on like a larger scale with like all this stuff, you know, picking up litter and, you know, all these services you could do around the community. Someone should have that on an app. Does that make sense?
Hey, thank you for the resub or fresh sub, whoever you are. Thank you for subscribing to the channel.
Anyway, next idea. What do you think about the idea I shared with you yesterday?
Which one was it?
The Kindle one.
The Kindle one.
Kindle one.
You can tell them because I forgot.
Wow, that.
No, I think it's good.
Not a vote of confidence over there.
I don't remember it. The Kindle. Tell me what's with the Kindle.
Oh no,
I thought that was good.
Jess, stay.
I did think that. Jess, thank you for the resub for 5 months. Thank you for being here.
Appreciate it.
Yes, I think that is a good idea. I do like that.
Okay, I'm a Kindler, guys. I read my Kindle. Okay. Any other Kindlers? Hey, Potler.
Hello.
Doesn't have to be Karens. It could be people that are legitimately looking to clean up their environment. But
they clean up their community.
They have money, but they don't have time. Or they have money, but they don't have the capabilities to do something about it. So someone that is money rich,
and you can't just complain because you put your money up to like.
Companies put out an open gift card, so the company can say we've contributed $10,000 toward the community, but the company doesn't have to get involved with finalising that transaction. They pay it to the people that make the app, and then the community gets cleaned up. Anyway, second idea. Jess, you're an Audible girl. Perfect. Okay. I like Audible. Doesn't have to be Audible, but I'm just using this as an example. Welcome to Twitch Shark Tank. We are local exceed pitches an idea to the group of non-millionaires ready to invest their bits in his business. Hey, this is not mine. I'm just getting it out there so in 3 years' time, when it becomes the biggest thing ever, I can all say to y'all, I was right, you were wrong. But I didn't do anything about it. So, I should be able to read my Kindle, and the author of the book, remember I'm paying, this is not free, the author of the book should be able to set background music per where I'm at in the book. So I should be able to read my Kindle with headphones in, and if they're having a chat at a cafe or a bar, then we should get cafe or bar background noises. If there's some sort of war, then there should be, you know, vaguely tense, dramatic music happening in the background. There should be background music associated with what I'm reading on my Kindle. Boom. Excellent idea.
I'm going to add a little bit of baking powder in now into each one.
See, Molly, no one liked my first idea, but they like my second idea.
I like your easy ideas.
It's because someone stole it. I like the idea, but it sounds like a DMCA nightmare. And for that reason, I'm out. Imagine reading a suspense with horror music. See, now you're getting it. And Cad, it could be copyright-free music. I mean, let's be honest, background music doesn't have to be artistically amazing.
All right, you ready to try this chicken? The buttermilk ones are really bumming me out. I might put some water in them. They're very thick.
Okay. Is that normal?
I don't know. Suppose.
Can you guys not hear music? Molly, can you hear music?
I can hear music.
What song's playing right now, Molly?
I'll tell you my sins so you can sharpen your knife. Take me to church. All right.
All right, press type 1 in chat if you want us to turn up the music. 2 if you don't care. And I know I made it sound like there's a third option, but there's not.
Oh, that's a mixed bag.
Okay.
All right. So I'll just do one more.
Again for the cooking, stayed for the shirt. And the business propositions were just an added bonus, right?
So these are buttermilk fried chicken. Same seasonings, but we're just seeing if buttermilk's worth it. Tastes any better. I'm going to say no as a preemptive. All right. What?
What Felice said.
Did not see you in my usual places. Are you finding other streams without me?
This is a safe, neutral territory for you two.
Cad's been going to bed early. That's what I thought he said. I thought he was just saying that so he could go and like watch other streams.
We all know Cad doesn't sleep.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said, Cad, you're 6 hours early. What? Don't worry, Liz. He's ditching me too.
What oil did you use?
Canola oil. No, rice bran oil.
Rice bran oil?
Yep.
Now, is rice bran oil called rice bran oil globally?
Yes, but it's not as accessible. Like, it's not big. Like, Americans will use
What?
peanut oil.
Sorry?
Above Mexicans.
Sorry?
Above Mexico.
Sorry?
The people in the Northern Hemisphere. Northern Mexicans.
No, north of
Northern
Mexico. Those that reside north of Mexico.
What about those that reside a lot south?
We're not talking about them.
But I'm not talking about Mexicans because I don't know what's available in Mexico.
No, we're saying north of Mexico.
Okay, north of Mexicans, more than Mexican, north of Mexicoans. Shit, it's really hard to say.
North of Mexico.
But what are the people called?
North of Mexicoians.
North of Mexicoians.
Nomians for short.
They use a lot of peanut oil, which we don't have here. Like, we don't use a lot of here. So, yeah. Do you mean North Americans? No. She's talking about
why
USA.
don't we?
So there's a whole reason why we're joking about North of Mexico.
Oh, right. No, wait, I've confused myself now.
Because he didn't like to refer to the
guys, help me out.
No, you need to go watch the pod and explain
okay,
it to me.
no.
It was your reasoning.
Yeah, no, I've got it. I remember now. North of Mexico doesn't work because let me state you the problem. The problem is I want to refer to everyone in the United States of America.
Or Canada.
No, that's North America. My problem is I want to say Americans because colloquially you know what I mean when I say Americans. However, to me that sounds rude because there is a whole continent called South America of which they are obviously Southern Americans.
Yeah, USAians?
And so it doesn't make sense to say Americans because it sounds like everyone knows you mean one group of people and not the other, even though that you could be referring to both. It feels rude to the other group of people. They are literally South Americans. So when you say Americans, that's not right. But when you say North Americans, you're including Canada. So how do you just refer to people within the United States of America?
USAians.
The people that reside between Mexico and Canada.
I would say Americans. Just Americans.
People from USA. Tam, I like that. Yo, I like that.
You got
Why
mail.
can't you just call them Americans?
Because it feels rude to South Americans.
But they're South Americans.
Yeah, but that's, South is just a location.
Just a way of
they're
feeling.
the same Americans.
Just say Midwesterners. But shh.
What about the Mexicans in Canada? Oh no!
Mexicans and Canadians.
And Potter, I get that colloquially, I understand that American means people within North America. But as someone that is not part of either of those regions, from the outside in, it definitely, you can see where I'm coming from. It definitely feels like when you say Americans, that should include North and South America because they're Americans. Are we ready to eat yet?
Yep. Okay. We can probably mix them all together now.
Why?
Because we've got them cooked.
Just call them non-Aussies. Finally, someone that sees the world as it should be. You've got Australians and non-Australians.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
people from Tasmania.
We love Tasmania.
Tasmania is like the hidden gem of Australia, honestly. Tasmania is beautiful.
Can you turn up the music just a smidge?
We may be able to do that here.
I don't think that functions.
Well, now's the perfect time to test.
Okay.
Is the music louder?
Okay.
Very good.
It's 3 in the morning, not trying to change your mind. Okay, so we've got green, blue, yellow, pink. Okay? Green, blue, yellow, pink. Pink is definitely all milk. Yellow is definitely milk and lemon juice.
How's the volume?
These are a buttermilk premium and not, we're not sure which one's which. This is what they look like. They all look identical. Like, I don't think you could tell the difference.
Now, Molly,
Yeah.
before we get into that, you need to give people a recap of what we've done on the stream. And
Yep.
how we've gotten to the position we're in.
Okay, so if you're just joining us, we have 4 different, we're doing a butter, all things butter today. So basically,
Means buttermilk.
all things buttermilk. We've already done it, all things butter. So basically we are testing if buttermilk is worth buying compared to making your own or not having it at all, just using regular milk. And if so, if a premium buttermilk is better, like has more flavour than a store-bought generic buttermilk, like a cheaper buttermilk. So we have a blind test here. One of them is a premium, one is a store-bought generic buttermilk. One is milk with lemon juice, and then we have just plain milk. We have previously done at the start, we did pancakes. The buttermilk was thicker, but we didn't know, I didn't think that they made a difference. Exceed said one was more premium, tasted a bit better than the other.
Blue.
Yeah.
They can't see the colours.
No, you can't see the colours. Then we tried ranch. The substitute we used was Greek yogurt, was no good. We possibly think that sour cream would be okay, but we don't have any. And this we're doing fried chicken.
Does anyone have any questions?
Yes. Any questions? Okay. So the ones at the back, I've added a little bit of baking powder, so they're different. But I wouldn't say there's much difference in them other than like, these two on the end are more liquidy. So the texture is a bit more scraggy and a little bit crunchier, I would say.
What was all of that? Content. When do we get the results? After the chicken. Are the mods keeping tally? Katie 80 is. The magic tally lady.
Yeah, so I would say like these two here are a little bit more floury because they picked up more, like they were thicker, whereas these are watery, like crunchier because they're more watery. Okay? Are you ready?
Yeah, I can't wait for someone to pull up the stream for the first time in 5 minutes and go, hey, what's going on here?
Yeah, doesn't matter. All right.
Here we go.
This is
Green buttermilk. Okay.
they're all kind of the same temperature. I think a little bit tangy. I don't.
Okay.
It's soft.
Reserving my judgment.
I'm gonna say like this one here, which is just milk. I know it's just milk, and thinner, is a crunchy texture. Little bits of softness, but mainly crunchy. This one here is crunchier, and these are softer because they're, like I said, more flour.
Next.
Blue.
Really, they should be double blind.
Here. They don't eat that one. Not completely done. What?
What's happening?
No, you can eat it. Chicken breast. I don't think there's much difference. If anything, they're softer.
Okay.
I feel like that green came out as more tangy, but only ever so slightly.
Okay. I have some thoughts.
Would you like to share them?
Not yet.
I should have just fried a bunch of dough. It's slightly tangy. No, there's a slight sourness. But I don't think it's prominent. Nice.
Ready when you are?
What do you mean?
For the next.
You're not going to give a review?
I want to have all of them.
Oh.
So I can judge them against each other. That's why I'm trying to get through them so that they're fresh and I can remember them.
This is markedly crunchier. Like,
The other one's here too.
what's the other one? Oh, yeah. No, it's not.
Okay.
Can you hear the crunch? No sourness. Not even, I lie. A little bit of like lemon juice, which you can hear, which feels nice. I'm a fan of that. Like that lemony, kind of like when you have, what do you call it? What do you call? Like fish, a little lemon.
Okay.
This is definitely the crunchiest one. Scraggier. Not as flavorful. I don't think you can tell the difference. The crunch is nice. I really like the crunch on that.
Okay. Question, Molly. If you were to, like, not doing what you're doing today, and if you were just woken up to make butter chicken, what would you make it with?
What would I make it with?
Yeah. Like just on a normal day,
Milk.
non-comparison day,
Milk.
you'd
This
make,
one.
which was the last one we had.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
But I usually also add acid in the space of hot sauce, which would
Okay.
make it more like that one.
Yeah.
But the liquidness, like the crunch you get from the milk. What are you going towards?
Like all good things, it's complicated.
Do you want to try these ones? Have butter. This is
So, okay. Again, like the other ones, these two are similar. They do add a tangy, semi-ranchy, very, very light flavour to it.
but very minimal.
Very minimal, but these two are very similar. You couldn't really tell the difference, which is similar to our other tests, really. However, I don't think they tasted great. I wouldn't exactly say that that's great fried chicken and, that's what I want to go with. So you can taste it, but I wouldn't say it's great. I wouldn't say any of them are great. I wouldn't say any of them is what I want in fried chicken. However, what I would want is the crunchiness of the last one with more seasoning. So I think the crunchiness or the scraggly bits or whatever you want to call it allows for more flavour, but we're just not adding that flavour in this situation because we're testing the buttermilk. But I do think that crunchiness is better than the others. However, without it, it's very bland.
Yep.
That's how I feel.
Yep. I'm going to fry a little bit of just the dough or the batter of each.
Does that make sense?
Because, yeah, I agree. Like this one here, which has been the most acidic and tangy.
Welcome in,
Very
Ed
so
the Boomer.
slight that it doesn't taste like. I'm comparing that to like this one, that's lemon juice.
I really want to get like a dip.
Oh yeah, we've got ranches.
I suppose so. Is the ranch we made from the test earlier?
Just making sure I cooked this one again so that there was more cooked.
Who double dips
Oh, I think double dipping's fine.
at family events?
I'm that type of person that I don't really care anytime.
You think double dipping at a family event is kosher?
I like that blue. And then this one is, what's that one? Oh, that's the Greek yogurt one? Yeah. So we're gonna go back to ranches. I think I'm gonna say I like the blue ranch better.
Extended finger double dip.
Like that? Or like this? Or like this?
No, yeah, when people like
Oh,
go. Is that what you mean?
my
I don't
family.
know. I don't know anyone that does that.
I don't do that. My family,
No, not you.
my mum.
Yes.
My mum is my auntie, like my family members on my mum's side. Oh, they have to try everything. And then all right, so that's that batter. Have a bit of this batter.
Rightio. Kate, is there any other information we need to fill out?
We're just going to try some of the batter.
Licking the finger, then going back for more? Or back for me?
Again? What ranch do you like with the dips, like with the chicken?
It's the same as the ranch review. I don't like the yogurt one.
No, I think I still like green. I like the initial flavour of blue, but it's like, you know when you have like a chocolate or something where you can't have repetitive eats, like I can't eat wings with that all night because it's just way too acidic. Whereas green is balanced, it's creamier, it's not too acidic, and you can keep going back to it.
We got to rank these. These are hard to rank. Do we rank them on how they are by themselves? Like we rank them on not how they could be, how they are, even though that's not how you would eat them. You know what I mean? Excuse me. If you were to serve fried chicken, you would never serve them like that. You'd serve it seasoned.
I do season with salt.
You know what I'm saying?
But we'll just go your preference. I would say, for me, preference is yellow. Pink. Blue, green.
Yellow, pink, like what? You introduce colours I've never heard of.
Yellow, pink, blue, green.
There's no pink.
Been there the whole time. And just milk.
Whatever.
Anything that's just a little bit under.
They're really close. Okay, if I had to, I mean, as per my previous points, I don't think it's a great test. I don't think it's very appropriate, so I feel like my answer will be misconstrued, not representative of how I feel. But if I had to rank them from 1 to 4, 1 being the worst, 4 being the best,
Yep.
I would go 1, 2, 3, 4.
What's your reasoning between this one?
They're so close.
But there's nothing that, like, there's only lemon juice in the addition of this. And that was crunchier than those two.
Yeah, but I don't want lemon juice.
But that's acidity. And they're acidic.
But why do I need acid?
A vibrance.
Huh? It tastes better without it.
Okay. Okay, sure. So the plain milk is best. He thinks the plain milk's best. I like milk with the lemon juice.
I'm very worried about being misconstrued here.
Salt, fat, acid, heat, yeah.
I'm very concerned.
Okay.
This would be best with flavouring.
Yeah.
That's why I said it was my best. Because if in a week's time you said, hey, do you want fried chicken out of what we have, I'd say make that and let's get some, herbs and spices on it, and that'd be banging. That compared to the rest, very average, very same. But this has the scraggly bits, and this has the batter, or whatever you want to call it, is better than this.
Yeah.
So this is my choice as in food, but compared to the rest, it's all very same. I agree that there are more flavour in these than this, but this is not realistic of a real world environment.
Yeah, no, but we're talking about, okay. So what he's saying is fair, is that, what he's saying is the slight tang that these bring is not necessary, you can't taste it. Like, if they are more acidic or whatever, it doesn't come through.
Or it's not what you would want.
Yeah. You'd want more spices than anything over more tanginess.
Yes. But in this test,
I think buttermilk overall for fried chicken is overrated.
Like, if I had to say that tastes better than that, like, I'd agree. Yeah.
Negligible.
This does taste better than this, but this is not. I wouldn't say make this every time.
Yeah.
I would say make this every time, and then we'll make it even better.
Yeah. I agree.
You get me?
And I don't think paying the extra or like the extra effort or whatever and the thickness, I didn't like how thick that batter was. And it's softer, buttermilk, because of the thick texture, you can thin it out with maybe some water, but then what's the point of if you thin, like, it doesn't give you a crusty, like these are soft. Like this is soft, whereas this is crunchy fried chicken.
It just needs more flavour. And it has the texture to be able to house that flavour.
But that being said, the ranch comes through in the dipping sauces, and I prefer green over a plain non-cultured or none whatever. This is nice initially, the blue, but it's too acidic, it's too overbearing. Where this one is creamier and a bit, more moreish. You want more of it. And the Greek yogurt is gross. So overall, my winner is green.
So now we need to find out what green is.
What's your overall?
Blue.
Yours is overall blue.
Damn, the rivalry, the competition, the drama. Find out next time on Miss Molly Makes.
See ya, everybody. Okay, go and get them.
Cut to black.
You already know which one. I'm gonna say blue is premium, and green is non-premium.
All right, here we go.
But overall, Kate will give us the results. But overall, I don't think, other than buttermilk, the ranch, sorry, I don't think they're necessary. Possibly in the pancakes to make them thicker, but I think that can be substituted with, like, I wouldn't buy buttermilk. Listen, but from my understanding, like from what I've felt now, is I wouldn't go out and buy buttermilk, maybe just for pancakes, definitely for ranch, but I always have sour cream in my fridge, and I think the sour cream could be thicker and make a sour cream pancake, better than a buttermilk pancake. Fried chicken, I think it's worthless. I'm not even going to go back to it at all. Buttermilk ranch, definitely.
I agree with the fried chicken. I don't think that buttermilk adds enough to it to be part of the process.
Yep.
I'm not saying it's not different, but it's not as better as it needs to be to justify the effort and cost. The ranch, I'm sort of, I guess I don't have enough sample size to care about, because we only had it like both with buttermilk. We didn't have one with, we had the yogurt.
We could do one with sour cream.
Yeah, yes, the ones with buttermilk were better than the yogurt, but also ranch is maybe something that you should just buy and not make.
But we can't really buy it in Australia.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's a bit of a hard test, or maybe we didn't have enough data or whatever, right?
What about
the pancakes? I disagree with you on.
Okay.
I feel there was a significant taste difference between the pancakes with buttermilk versus the other one was milk and the other one was the two on the right.
Juice. Yeah, milk and lemon juice and milk.
So the ones with buttermilk, for me, the flavour of the pancakes with buttermilk were much better than the flavour of the pancakes without buttermilk.
But for me, there might be a slight change of flavour. However, how often are you going to eat a pancake by itself for the added cost and the added ingredient and things like that? Pancakes are usually drowned in maple syrup or toppings or whatever. Is that necessary? That's for me what it comes down to. Buying a $3 ingredient for very minimal change.
Sure, I get that, and I think everyone's answer is going to be different. But yeah, I understand the question. So Rob says that you should marinate chicken in buttermilk.
Tenderize the chicken without becoming tender or chewy. See, I don't know about the tenderizing with liquids, and the the ability to tenderize meat. I'm not sure if that is a fallacy, and I'd like to look into that further, and I'd like to learn more about it, because it's like when they talk about soaking in the enzymes and things like that. I'd like to learn more about that, definitely, Rob. The acidity, but people also argue that the acidity also cooks and then after a certain time,
strips it.
Yeah, and makes it chewier. So from what I've learned, but it's definitely something to look into.
Should we find out which buttermilk was which buttermilk?
Yep.
So Molly, we're about to go get them out, and then we can all compare and do price matching and all that sort of stuff. You're saying in general, you would go with the green
Yes.
label buttermilk.
Yep.
And I'm saying blue is better than green.
And then we do a spicy cocktail.
However, both of us are saying they're very similar.
Yeah.
You think that's fair? Let's go get them.
I feel a bit sick from all the carb and the chicken and stuff. But Rob said that's definitely something that I want to look into. It's definitely a benefit of like soaking it in there.
All right, you got to close your eyes.
Okay, so my prediction is green is the cheaper.
So describe,
buttermilk.
just keep your eyes closed.
Yeah.
Describe what your prediction of green
Okay,
will be.
green is a was it a carton, a yellow carton, and blue is the Brown's Premium in the like screw top lid. How'd I go?
You're 100% correct.
So just want to let you know the cost of the cheaper one, that's what from my opinion is if I was gonna buy buttermilk.
That's correct, Kat.
I wouldn't. This is the more expensive. So the premium buttermilk, the Brown's Dairy. How much do you think, Exceed?
Rob saying just putting buttermilk on chicken to cook it doesn't do anything unless you marinate it. Lol. Is that true?
But that's not. We were testing the flavour of it. Like if the flavour came through, we weren't testing the effects on the chicken. Today was just about the flavour of it coming through the batter. But we can definitely test the.
That's why you were saying
the
you should have
results
just
of the
made the
chicken.
batter before and not done
Yeah,
fried chicken.
yeah.
You should have just done the batter.
Yeah.
I get it. Kate said, this is why I said cost before. The Woolies one will be cheaper than Brown's.
Yeah. So it wants me to log in, which I don't want to do. Okay, so the Woolies brand is $2.50.
That's this one.
Yep,
And
then
it's 600 millilitres.
it's a bigger amount as well. Yeah. It's telling me the Pura Dairy Farmers because it won't let me log in. That's $3.20.
This one?
Yep. So it's not too expensive.
500 millilitres.
Like if you're using it for fried chicken, you could buy one jar, like one lot, 500 or 600 mils, and you could use that for one batch of chicken. But then like with minimal like leftover, or you could make pancakes twice. But I don't know, other than making a ranch, I don't think I would buy them. But whereas I always have sour cream, except today, I always have sour cream in the fridge. So I think that the ranch could be made with sour cream, but I would like to try it.
Bye-bye, Hoobangle. Thanks for being
See you,
here.
Bengal. We cook a lot of fried chicken here in the south. I cook a lot of fried chicken here as well. A lot of fried chicken. And I don't think it's worth it, honestly. Each their own. I think,
to add a bit more-
think for me, the flavour comes in with the seasoning. And that's where you're going to like bring it in and taste with the seasoning. That's why I say like my trick with fried chicken is that it needs to be seasoning that you can see, because then it will be much more flavourful. Yeah.
To add a bit more context to what you're saying, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think your opinion about buttermilk and chicken is, I don't want it to be misunderstood that it's just from today. Like,
yeah.
You've tried it before, you've tried it many times before, is my understanding. And it's never, like I remember you having conversation or like bringing up the point, it's like, I don't even know if it makes a difference. Like this is just like what people do.
Yeah,
type
it's
thing.
one of those things
But
that people have done
I
it
can't
and
taste the difference.
Yeah.
Type thing.
I feel like it's one of those things that people think is a fancy, like if you get a normal pancake, we've grown up with normal pancakes our whole life. But if you put a buzzword in front of it, like a buttermilk pancake, then people think it's fancier and
It's
they
better,
think
yeah.
that sometimes this is not with everyone, I'm saying that sometimes we can be tricked in thinking, oh, I can taste the flavour and whatever. It's
Yeah.
side by side, it's like, actually I'm drowning in maple syrup. you don't actually notice that slight bit of tang.
Yeah. Or is that slight bit of tang worth?
Whereas these, you can definitely
$3 or whatever.
Yeah, and that's what for the thing for me is like, is it worth me recommending you buy a product in your house, bring it into your house that you might use half of, and then throw it in the bin or whatever, like that. When you can just use milk and you don't have to pay for anything extra, and then the food wastage of that, I don't think it's necessary. However, I do really like it for these, but we need to try it with sour cream. Yeah, I think there's a lot of things that are handed down and in cultural, you know, as a cultural, I don't know, the thing that is done, but, you know, and that's what I said, like, I've always done, you know, use a certain product, then I'm like, oh, I've always used, you know, a cheaper butter, but then we had that butter taste test, and yes, to some degree, the more expensive butters are better, but you also, like, is Lurpak worth, or a very expensive cultured butter worth it if you're using it every single day and you're not going to use that, taste that difference? You know, you got to balance the cost of it to the small flavor, you know, increase or whatever, and whatever you can, and you know, it has to be in your budget.
Typically in an upbringing, yeah, absolutely. I completely agree.
Drowning in maple syrup is a number 2 death cause of death.
Yeah, like the whole, like the buttermilk in the chicken. I mean, did it make it taste different? Sure. Like if we, you know, obviously there's a question mark on the marinating, or, you know, just the batter, or, you know, whatever, right? Or we could have done a more comprehensive test.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that, like, that's only one part of the equation, and that really needs to be hitting hard to make it worth it, right? That buttermilk inclusion needs to be making a significant difference to justify its cost and its existence, you know, versus doing it what we saw in milk, which creates, for my personal preference, more room to add more texture and flavour and seasoning, and the texture I like, you know, the crunch and whatever.
You won't get that with that.
I prefer that.
Yeah. Also, the other thing is, like, yes, Scafie's wife said it's not fancy for you because it's a byproduct of making butter.
Yeah.
The difference is, though, these aren't coming from, like, if I was to pick up cream out of my fridge and make butter, it wouldn't taste anything like this, because this is cultured butter from cultured milk, or cultured cream that has that because that acidity and that tang comes from the bacteria growth and the culture that is in there, compared to regular milk, or regular milk that comes from the cow that you skim to create the cream to then churn for the milk. That isn't cultured. So there is a slight difference there. I'm not sure, like, where you guys, if you're from the south and you're getting cultured butter, there's a slight change in this, especially as a store-bought product. Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
So there are a huge amount of factors.
So can you give an overall score? Buttermilk alone, can you give a ranking 1 to 4?
Were there 4 buttermilks? What do you mean?
The 4 products. So overall, that's really hard. That's really hard, because, like, it's like if I'm what I'm gonna buy, I can't. What would you use more of? Milk and lemon juice, if I needed to, or like for fried chicken, milk.
Yeah,
I want to try with Greek yogurt, or I want to try with sour cream, but I don't think it's worth it. For ranch, this cultured buttermilk for ranch dressing, possibly open to trying sour cream. Pancakes, milk as well. And I want to try that with sour cream. Like the tanginess can come from sour cream. I don't think it's necessary to buy this at all. This is very acidic. And I don't think pleasant acidity. Whereas this is quite nice, creamier. You're not going to be able to tell the point of using buttermilk in chicken at all unless you... I think, Rob, so I think you're getting a little bit... What we're saying is that the flavor of like that buttermilk coming through in the batter. That's the flavor. We're not talking about the benefit of tenderizing chicken, or like if you remove chicken from it in totality, like that didn't make sense. We're talking about breading. That's what I've been trying to say. Is like it's got nothing to do with chicken tenderizing. I'm talking about if it comes through in the batter.
Yeah. And from our blind test, I would confidently say that it did not come through in the batter enough to justify its cost. The taste was different, but it's not like it was mind-blowing or great or excellent. And not only that, the texture it created was not better than the milk texture. So like in both...
Yeah, it was worse. It came out worse.
In both factors, it's like, well, just go with milk. I mean, it's easier, it's cheaper, it creates a better outcome. It does taste a little bit different, but not I wouldn't say better or worse. It's different, and it's certainly not better with buttermilk.
Like the result of the batter, it was soft, it wasn't crunchy. It like needed to be thinned out, if anything. But then you're diluting the flavour, the whole purpose of it. So yes, like we could look in at tenderizing the results of, milk or milk and hot sauce and buttermilk. Maybe we can do that in a few weeks of seeing the difference of buttermilk actually tenderizing chicken. Again, I'm querying that, but for this
test was a buttermilk batter. Yeah, that would be far more accurate to say than fried chicken.
Yeah,
absolutely. We should have said that. And can we please get a clap, clap, clap for the lovely Katie 80, who has been keeping all of our scores and opinions documented in a spreadsheet, which I hope will be made available in some capacity to Mollytopia in Discord, maybe, question mark.
Definitely no.
But nevertheless, thank you so much, Kate.
Yes. Back to ranch. My favourite ranch was green. What was your favourite ranch? We both didn't like the substitute.
Correct.
With the Greek yogurt.
Correct.
Good.
Very, very similar. Again, I would say blue. But that doesn't mean green's bad or that I wouldn't be happy with green, but technically I prefer blue. Blue is
this one. Blue, if you have one spoonful, it's really nice. But then if you keep dipping in it, it's way too it's not very nice. So that's why I go blue. Because I can eat more of it.
Yeah, that's what Cad said about the Monopoly spreadsheet. That never came to fruition, did it?
It did. Blue milk is best, and also Luke Skywalker.
Did you get that reference?
Yes, Bantha milk.
Star Trek.
Wow, shots. Liz wanted us to make a cocktail.
Oh, we can't stand back here, Molly.
Why?
Because the focus is set to here.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, people. Why are you getting pressured to do a cocktail?
Because that's what I do here, supposedly.
Why? Because Liz said so?
Yeah, to celebrate.
To celebrate what?
The premium will be thicker and tangier and more solid. The cheaper will be less. No, that's actually not right. The green was thicker, and the blue was tangier, but it was like a thinner consistency than this one.
Look, I didn't know that. I was just giving Liz a hard time. And
no,
Liz said,
is it a sub goal?
Literally said spicy cocktail, all right?
I didn't know that, Liz.
It's me picking on Liz. Liz is the only one going, that's what it says.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
That's my bad.
Let's finish the stream with a cocktail. Okay.
My bad.
Maybe we can do a buttermilk one. Because you're such a good boy.
Huh? I thought you were giving it to me.
I was gonna.
Dad, we better not get into the particulars.
I didn't need
I seem to remember the Monopoly.
Molly forfeit? What?
Yeah.
We were playing together. What the fuck?
I seem to remember the
everyone throws me under the bus.
The Monopoly game ending in a bit of a...
We went forever. Oh, you're going to say they're going to throw that I had a fit or something
there
like
was some discussion around...
Cheating. You.
Staying up with the rules.
Yeah, everyone said that we did the wrong rules or something. That Australian does the. Oh, the wonderful, wonderful human.
You guys weren't there. That wasn't even in this kitchen. That was the previous kitchen that we had an ongoing Monopoly game.
Okay, so it's Easter. So we're gonna do an Easter cocktail.
What is that? Chocolate.
Liz asked if we were gonna break bunnies again this year. We didn't buy them.
Was Liz here last year?
That's what I thought. I was like, yeah. Can't believe you
Really?
remembered. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna make an Easter.
Exclamation mark following.
Liz so old. No, I mean, like, I was so impressed.
See, I still consider Liz this, fresh, hot new thing around Mollytopia.
Yeah. A year.
1 year, 2 months,
She's an old
26 days. Cad with the... You've been following longer than Cad.
Oh, we knew we needed a new mod. Kick that one out.
That's going to confuse Liz a lot.
No, Liz has been around here forever. She knows. Okay.
1 year, 3 months, 4 days.
Cad's gonna unfollow now. Oh my god, I made these. Oh my god, I made these the other day, Exceed. Oh. Exceed wasn't a big fan of the fruit roll-up thing.
The slivered almonds in the chicken.
That as well, but he also didn't like the roll-up thing we did. Okay. So into this cocktail.
I win so far. Am I a mod? Yep, that's all it takes.
Cookie dough. Cookie dough, chocolate chip cookie dough. Look at these I made. I bought these from Kmart when I went the other day.
Of course you did. You still have Kmart in Australia? It's an ice block.
As a sphere.
Oh, it's an ice ball.
Yeah. You want to touch it?
Okay, touch it.
It's very cold. Okay. Butterscotch schnapps. Spice rum. Cookie dough.
Is anyone drinking?
Right now.
I was going to say alcohol, but I feel like that's a bit rude.
Why is it rude?
Well, because maybe some people can't have alcohol or don't want to have alcohol.
Then
or...
it's not rude.
Yeah,
Then
so
they
they're
go,
drinking
okay.
hot chocolate?
Then they go, oh, I'm not drinking, but I'm drinking hot chocolate.
Yeah, so I was going to say, is anyone drinking alcohol right now? Because we're about to be. So I'm going to stop that and say, has anyone having a drink right now?
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I also want to know, is anyone drinking alcohol
Yeah, but
right
now it covers both fields.
Okay.
There is a way to make the water clear for those ice balls.
Yeah, you go hot water? Is it hot water?
Nice balls! I don't remember life on Twitch before you entered it, Cad.
Did Cad say that about us? Or did Liz say that about Cad?
Liz said that about Cad.
Oh.
I think.
Never get a compliment like that from Cad.
It would be very uncharacteristic.
He came from for sale. Do you remember?
Did you buy Cad? Did you just say Cad was for sale?
No, he came from for sale stream.
Jack and Coke all the way. You got to boil the water.
Yeah, I thought really hot water.
Let's say I'm having a hot chocolate tasting like gin and tonic.
Okay.
A hard seltzer. So a seltzer is like a carbonated drink, right?
I think it's soda water.
Yeah, carbonated though, right?
Yeah.
Wait, soda water has to be carbonated?
Yeah.
Or? Yeah.
Touch of milk.
So what's the Easter part of this?
The Easter eggs.
Is that it?
And the chocolate. Easter's just chocolate.
So the Easter eggs and the chocolate,
Yeah.
they're separate things.
Huh?
You said the Easter eggs and the chocolate.
There's Easter eggs and chocolate cookie dough.
Okay. And what's the buttermilk part of this?
There's none. Oh, what's a spice? Oh, fuck, we were supposed to be making a spicy. It's supposed to be spicy.
That's what the goal said.
Shit. We'll put some... It's spicy with rum. Yeah, it's spicy with rum, okay? Rum with spice, good thing.
We make
Same.
interesting choices.
What do you mean?
So, we buy all this equipment to put on the cooking show 3 times a week. We got all this bench space. We got cameras wide in the pantry.
Yeah.
We got all this effort. And then you go and blend something off screen.
Yeah.
You'd think that wouldn't we have the blender on the screen?
Yeah, but it's red.
Like, or wouldn't we have a camera on the blender? Or like, how have we ended up in a situation where so much of what happens off screen?
Put your hands up if you want the blender to be in camera view when we only use it very occasionally. So can someone tell me that I'm a really clean cook again? Look at that, so clean. So organised, so fresh. Okay. Well, except that bench. You're a really clean cook again. Thanks. Okay, so.
I still miss the refrigerator cam. We had it for like a week.
We said when we got a new fridge, we would do it.
Maybe you did.
No, we both said we're like when we get a new fridge, like a nice new fridge that isn't broken, we'll probably do this. And no.
You clean like I do. If I can't see it, it's not there.
Yeah.
We should try that boiled water thing.
Yeah.
That sounds cool.
I feel like you know when you, like, I've cut myself so many times with isomalt that anything that looks like glass, like frozen water, you know, for ice or whatever, I feel like I'm going to cut myself.
Yeah.
For those that don't know, isomalt is like edible glass.
It's sugar.
Edible sugar, yeah. Okay, that looks fun.
Oh, we saw remember the square eggs?
Square egg. Oh yeah.
Does anyone know about square eggs?
This isn't a good cocktail idea to do with, you can't even see them. But you know that they're there.
What?
The fun ice blocks.
Oh yeah, what a waste. What did you do that for?
I've been to the circus. We do a... Oh my god, there it is. Yep. You always gotta look through your straws because they can get dirty, gross. There you go. There's your spiced Easter tail.
Do we have
Your fluffy tail.
Do we have a chocolate bunny? Just to
No,
sit on
I
it?
went to buy a Lindt Gold Bunny and they're like $10 each.
Okay.
So I was like, nah. A cottontail.
What's a cottontail?
I like it. There's a type of rabbit in America called a cottontail.
Sorry, in where?
In north of Mexico.
Right.
Yeah.
That narrows it down for me. Thank you.
Yeah, that's
I would
okay.
have gone looking.
Yeah, in a map. On a map.
Cheers, everybody. Happy Easter. And even if you don't celebrate it, happy Friday.
It's messy.
Molly,
Yeah.
nothing's coming up.
What do you mean?
I got it. It was clogged.
Oh.
That's yum.
Oh, that is good.
It's yum.
That is really freaking good. It's quite strong. Damn, that is good. It'd be even better served inside a bunny.
Yeah.
We could have emptied this out
That's nice.
and put it in there and used 2 cups.
We could have. We're not going to do that now.
No.
What do you call it?
It's a cottontail.
Huh? I thought you just came up with that.
I did.
No, not the name. The contents of the drink. Huh?
A cottontail isn't a dessert, a cocktail, but that's what it's like. Easter cottontail.
Hang on. So if I Googled cottontail drink,
Yeah.
would I get that?
No. But what's what we're naming it? It's a bit fun.
But you named
There's
it
no-
so matter-of-factly. Like,
No, because we already talked about it. We said like cottontail. They're $2 each in 2 days, yeah. Yeah.
That's like, who was it this last Christmas?
And south of Mexico and in Mexico.
I feel like it was Roselli. This last Christmas that went.
Yep.
I remember someone, it was like a week after Christmas, and they went and bought all the Christmas stuff for next year.
Yeah.
That seems like a very Roselli thing to do.
Be prepared, yeah, be organised, yeah. I think people who buy Christmas decoration. No, I think it was Beware.
I believe that as well.
Oh, I wonder what total calorie count of today's stream. A lot. We haven't eaten a whole lot. There's a lot of stuff here. I ate like broken bits of pancakes. There's heaps of fried chicken left. And this is probably quite a bit in here. Oh, okay, that's not what we...
That's what I'm saying. I was so confused.
Whipped cream, vodka, don't have that. Coconut rum, have that. Half and half, which is just milk and cream. Coconut, cream of coconut.
Well, that's the other thing. Don't get me started.
It's like a pina colada. It's basically like a pina colada with...
Americans do that creamer stuff.
Yeah, but I like the idea of like... We don't have anything, the good creamer, like the flavoured creamer here.
It's so weird.
Is it a common thing, Cad, or is it just like one person made a cocktail called Cottontail?
Speaking of which, maybe
Where
when
does
we
the
were in America,
tropical bit come in with the Cottontail?
maybe they thought we were weird because we never got coffee with creamer. Like whenever we bought a coffee.
We always add milk.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate those little ones when you go to a diner and the UHT milk.
Yeah.
And you gotta like put like 15 in your coffee. It was like at least 5 every time we went to a diner and they gave you a cup of coffee. I'd have to ask for more because I'd had at least 5 of those little tiny milks.
All right, stream's done. How do you feel like your buttermilk test went?
Yeah, I thought it was fun. I thought it was good.
Did you learn anything new? Did you confirm your biases?
I think it validated my bias, or validated my idea. I am interested to do a taste test because I want to release a recipe for ranch dressing because for our Australian community, it's something that it's hard to find. So I need to get my hands on good Hidden Valley Ranch. If anyone would kindly like to send me some, like a store-bought ranch.
Tim Potts is getting it.
And then I'd like to make a variation, a recipe for that is close enough to store-bought ranch. You don't have ranch powder packets? I don't think they're the same. You think you can just find Hidden Valley?
We were talking about this before. Australia missed the boat on Ranchville.
Did you get it though?
Yeah, I get it. But you can't.
Okay, well, someone want to send me
It's like
various
fanning-
types of ranch?
It's like fanning the fire.
Yeah, of Cad.
Yeah. It's like if you laugh at that,
if you acknowledge
he
him-
just takes it and runs with
If
it.
you acknowledge him.
Have you tried Spice Wagon in Morley? Wait, are you talking about Morley? No.
Probably could, but it's like, it's a long way from us now. But if I go to Morley, then I can go to the Silver Fern or whatever it's called, the really good dim sum place. Either Sam's or Costco. Can't remember which one.
Molly, what's coming up next? After this thrilling episode of Miss Molly Makes, what do viewers have in store the next time they tune in?
Caribbean beef empanadas and Liz's avocado brownies. 2 days and 19 hours. Exceed, how do you feel about avocado brownies? What's your...
I hope Liz enjoys them, and I hope they're everything that she wanted, and that I hope Molly does her proud. I hope that Molly only makes a small quantity so that I don't have to eat it.
I also feel the same way. You can't taste it, you better promise that. I'm nervous.
But For context, I don't like avocado. Like, period.
You like guac on occasion.
Yeah, but it's easier for me to say I don't like avocado because, like, there's a certain amount of avocado that is okay, but that amount is very, very small.
Yeah, he is annoying.
Hey, Kerry.
Hey, Kerry. All right, I'm just gonna do these bun crosses.
Oh yeah, we made hot cross buns.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but see, it's hard because, like, with guac, I like guac because you can have just a little bit, right?
Who just has a little bit though?
You can just like scrape off a bit with a chip and you have a little bit, right? But when you say, oh, I like guac, then someone assumes that you just like a tub of avocado. You know what I mean? Like, it's okay, but it's easier for me to say I don't like avocado because in general, I don't. But there are very few applications in which you can have a little bit and it's okay. For example, a Subway sandwich. Not sponsored.
You wish it was.
I do. I would take a Subway sponsorship. God damn, I would take a Subway sponsorship.
Avocado sushi? Yeah.
So Molly, what is in this mixture?
Flour and water.
And do you call it, it's not a frosting, what do you call it?
A batter? Probably a batter. It's probably more. It's 5 parts flour to 2 parts water, I think. The recipe's on the website. But yeah, I'd call it a batter, probably. Guys, if you want to make the world's best, I don't like saying things like that.
But Google wants you to say things like that.
Yeah, but I get nervous. I'm like, what if someone doesn't like them? They're not.
Yeah! My man!
Oh my God.
What?
I cut the super glue thing and now they super glued it together.
Well...
Hey
don't you
Google,
just-
add scissors to my shopping list.
What? Don't you just soak them?
Can you soak it? But I need scissors anyway, because I don't have another set.
Oh, this is like one of those things where you hear all the wives' tales about it, like how to fix it.
Yeah.
Maybe we should just put kitty litter on it. Because that's like the thing that...
I've never heard anyone say anything about put kitty litter on anything.
What do you mean? That's how you're supposed to clean up oil.
What?
You know how if you were to spill oil
Yeah.
and you would try and clean it up with like a sponge and water,
Yeah.
that's like a horrible way to clean it up. You're supposed to basically absorb it. And they say kitty litter.
Sand.
Sand is, another alternative. But sometimes people don't have a bucket of sand in their house.
I would have more likely to have sand than have kitty litter.
Yeah, but if you had a cat.
I don't even know where to buy kitty litter from, other than a pet shop. Can you get it from the grocery store?
Yes.
Yes.
Avocado brownies have 0 processed sugar.
Oh. Do they have to?
Yeah, but Liz, do Molly's avocado brownies have 0 processed sugar?
What, they got honey?
The trick is just to pour all your oil over the litter box. Ah, that's the step the old wives were missing. Maple syrup, usually. I would call that refined. Is that not processed sugar?
Because you're boiling it. Isn't it refined?
I certainly would call it that, but I don't actually know the definition.
Because you don't refine it into another product, I suppose. There's no byproduct.
But the
You're just
maple
boiling
syrup,
syrup down to make it thicker.
the maple syrup you have is processed.
But just boil. But I suppose that goes through a process.
They don't just tap a tree and put it in the bottle. Mm-hmm. Isn't that where maple syrup comes from?
Maple syrup is natural. I'm trying to find.
They're eggs.
Yep.
What are you looking for?
I thought I had leftover egg.
Weren't you supposed to do the eggs first?
Yeah, but I need egg wash to make it shiny because last time I didn't put any shine on there.
Yeah,
You said how bad they looked.
Wow, okay. But now you got to go around the crosses.
Yeah, no, but I did that last time, and
So
still
you haven't
looked
learnt from your mistake.
I forget, and then it's too late.
Refined sugars versus processed sugars. That's a good point. I was assuming they're the same thing. Wait, you said it has no processed sugar?
Yeah.
Maple sap boiled to drive off the water. I can't. I'm in too
Dissolve.
deep. I don't know if Cad's pulling my leg.
He goes to the driving range.
Have you ever been to a golf driving range?
Me?
Yeah.
Have you met my father?
Yes.
Yes, I've been to many driving ranges.
All right. Has anyone in chat
Golf
never
courses.
been to a golf driving range?
My dad's idea of a daddy-daughter day out was taking me on the golf course.
And going to the pub.
And nobody never went to. My dad was never a big drinker. He never took me to a pub. But his idea was a daddy-daughter day out was taking me to the golf course, and I could drive the golf buggy. It was pretty cool.
Maple syrup is reduced maple sap.
Yeah.
Yeah, but surely the maple syrup that's in that barrel,
Yeah.
jug,
You think's more processed.
that has to be
Natural
called
stuff.
processed, right? I recognise where it comes from, but that product is a processed product, right? What is the legal drinking age? 18. And that's everywhere.
Yeah, every state.
Yeah.
In my state, you finish school at 17. Over the East Coast, you finish school when you're 18. So your last year of school, you can legally drink, which WA doesn't think is right. So, you get distracted and stuff.
Depends. Some are 100% natural. They take it from the tree, boil off all the water, and it's syrup. So then, yeah, see, this says 100% pure, which is marketing term for useless. Right? So this would be processed.
What do you mean?
Otherwise, because there's laws around what words you can use and what can't use. So
Yeah.
if it was 100% unprocessed, they would say 100% unprocessed. But they're trying to say that without saying that, so they're saying 100% pure.
100% pure. Certified organic as well. From Canada. Imported by Costco Parramatta, New South Wales. Okay, so it says Canadian farmers proudly extract a barely sweet, clear sap from their snow-covered maple trees as they have had for decades. The sap is then processed into sweet and delicious pure maple syrup using time-honoured methods. So it says it is processed. The syrup produced in this method is a deep source of pride, meeting the highest of quality standards. Kirkland Signature Organic Maple Syrup is 100% pure and natural. Try Kirkland's Signature Maple Syrup on pancakes, waffles, French toast, ice cream, and fruit.
You don't get to tell me what to do.
Yeah, we don't so it does. It's processed.
Right, so to get back to the original point, we would call this processed sugar. Correct?
No.
Because it is a processed product and it is sugar.
No,
There is sugar in
I
it.
think-
So it is processed sugar.
And in terms of sugar, I think processed is like where you have a byproduct. So that like sugar cane is processed to then boil down and it goes through multiple processes so that you can extract the refining it to white sugar, brown or like molasses and things like that. So I think it's less refined, so I think they're all processed, but it's not refined sugar.
But so you're saying you don't think we can call that processed sugar?
No, I'm saying it's processed, but it's not refined sugar.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. God, it's so
Yeah.
confusing, isn't
Yeah,
it? They've done a very good job of
No, not
obfuscating the
processed
whole
sugar.
process.
Let me. I'm done, by the way.
I know, I'm waiting for you to
Yeah.
find someone to rate. No, not processed sugar, it's processed tree sap.
Maple syrups are not
But the
processed like
sh-
other types of sweeteners.
But
we
the
use in
sugar
dairy.
is in the tree sap, and the tree sap has been processed.
Yeah,
So
but
therefore the sugar is processed.
oh, okay. So maple syrup is a natural sweetener. It is not a naturally occurring sugar found in food. Therefore, it falls under the category of added sugars. Fructose in sugar found in fruit, while lactose in sugar found in dairy products.
If I boil an egg, is it processed? Yes.
But heating, it's like it doesn't go through a. You're not processing it with other additions.
What do you mean? You're adding
The
heat to it.
idea of like there's a figurative processing and a literal processing. Like
Okay.
it goes through a process, but it's not processed. I don't know how
So yours. Then by that definition, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that.
yeah.
I'm saying that maple syrup has got to be called processed.
But if you
surely.
but if you get an egg and boil it,
That's processing the egg.
but compared to if you get an egg, separate the egg whites, whip the egg whites, and then cook it or whatever, that one is more processed than the others, and it's
Sure,
gone through
but they're
more
both-
manhandling.
But they're both processed products.
Yeah.
If you freeze water into a bowl, is it processed? Yeah. If you're doing it and it's not naturally occurring, yeah, I would call that processed.
Every food, a lot of you can't eat raw eggs, so it has to be processed.
Yeah. And I got
But
no
I
problem with
think-
that.
but I
But is
think-
that the accepted language in
no,
food?
No. So the term process refers to something if it goes through.
What if the water freezes in nature? So then, then you need the subcategory of man processed or nature processed.
No, it's refining. So when they talk about it, if the sugar is refined, so
That's completely different. Yeah.
No, but that is like processed and refined is used interchangeably, from my understanding.
Wait, you can eat raw
Liz,
eggs.
Liz works in this industry. I'm pretty sure she should be able to tell
Yeah,
us.
Liz is both shaking her head because we're dum-dums.
Yeah.
And because she's the one that brought it up and she probably feels bad that we're talking about it now. Molly, you can eat raw eggs.
Yeah, you can.
If you buy ice and then let it defrost, is it still processed?
No, I don't know.
If you buy ice, yeah, because it's already processed by the time you buy it, right?
It's processed water.
You're not buying, yeah, but when you buy the ice, it is a processed product. So the defrosting, anything can happen after that. It's already processed.
In general, yeah, because the sugar isn't refined. Maple syrup is less refined sugar, yeah. I think we should just quit where we're ahead.
Just eat the brownies.
Yeah.
Who are we rating, Molly?
Someone we've never rated before, Lynn J.
Thank you all for being here. It was nice to see you. It's been a while, and it will be a while yet again.
Monday.
Don't forget about me.
Monday.
I'll be back in 2 days.
So we're rating Lynn. Lynn is making spinach and artichoke dip. I hope that's it. Yep, looks like it.
Now,
I'm
guys-
sorry for the issue of yesterday's raid. It didn't go to as planned.
Everyone asked
rated
Lynn
the wrong
J if maple syrup is processed.
Guys, thank you for being here. Next time on Caribbean beef tacos, Caribbean beef empanadas. We're using the Caribbean beef from the website, the cookbook, and we're going to make Liz's avocado brownies. Liz, I think you sent me the recipe, right? Thank you everyone for being here. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around. Wrong button. that one. Thank you for the subs, resubs, gifted subs. Thank you for the raids.
Thank you, Flossie.
Royal Rectum, J Fry, Hilla, Jess, Shremy. Thank you for the raids. See you guys. Hope you have a great weekend. Happy Easter. We'll talk in Discord, and we'll see you next time.